Good morning, my dear NEET 2025 audience. As you all know, this time NTA is going to ask us some killer questions. So it's time to be the smart one out here and make sure that you are ready even before the attack. Basically, you prepare yourself for the good level of questions because after COVID, you saw the level of the questions actually went down. Now, obviously, we cannot do very difficult questions because they won't keep the paper very difficult. But at the same time, they have to keep the rank inflation down. That's what the mandate is for NTA. Yep, by all the members, right? So that's the reason why we are going to take up the AIPMT or the JIPMER or the AIIMS or the AFMC questions. So some good questions which can be asked in NEET. So this model of questions will actually test whether you can go above 600 or not, because trust me, last year above 600 there were many students, but this year it's going to become a challenge, right? But we are not scared, we are warriors, we are NEET students who are studying under the mentorship of the awesome Vedantu team. Yep, Gopika ma'am, Shreyas sir, Baswa sir, Diksha ma'am, and we should not be afraid. We will take it up as a challenge and we will not only cross 600 but we'll go even beyond that. Yep. So the tricky PDF, who is it? Yes, it is there right over here in the description box of the video. If you have not seen it, it's just there over here. Just go down, 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 down. Do you see NEETpedia? So this is a smart library. Just go over here. Yes, go to NEETpedia Smart Library. And over here, you will get everything. Mind maps, revision books for physics, chemistry, biology, 500 questions which every student got wrong. Download the PDF. Most important PYQs, college predictor, and the previous year papers, which you can give it as mock test and plus additional mock tests over here. Okay, so it's time to begin the lecture. Yep, so let's go, let's go, let's go. Good morning, Vastala. Hello, Chintu. Hi, my Meghna Surya. Welcome, Siva Prasad. Hi, Creative Mind. Hello, Mohan Raja. Okay, holy costume, hoodie costume. Oh, I read it as holy costume. All right, so let's go, guys. This is your Captain Shreyas. Smash that like button in case you have forgotten. And that's my brief intro. In case you are new to the channel, quickly introduce yourself and say hello, hi to all the fellow mates. Let's go. Here is the first question. There is a particle, JIPMER question, guys. Particle which is thrown at 30 from the horizontal with a speed of 10. Its time of flight, range, speed, everything when it is thrown on the moon is how much? First of all, if you throw something with a certain speed, when it lands, irrespective of the gravity, the speed will be again v only when it comes back on the surface. Is that right? So the final speed has to be v, undoubtedly. So either it is this option or it is this option. D option or A option just got eliminated. Is that right? Very good. Perfecto. Now comes the time of flight and the range formula. What's the formula for time of flight? It was 2u, or basically if you use v, 2v sine theta divided by g. Now imagine the g value becomes 1/6. G value becomes 1/6. 6 goes on the top. The time value becomes 6 times. It will become 6 times if gravity reduces, 6 times on the moon. So time will increase. So it will become 60. So that is B option. You need not even have to check. Yes, you need not even have to check the other options. Directly you can mark B. But we know even the range works exactly the same way. 2v square, you can say sine theta cos theta, whole thing divided by g. It is inversely proportional to g. So if g becomes 1/6 of the earth, so obviously the range will become 6 times, because it is 1/6 in the denominator, 6 will go on the top. So again you can see 6r over here. So B option is the right answer. Very good, Atluru, Surya. Very good, Meghna. Awesome, cute. Sandhu, Usha, Aruna. Yep, very good. Excellent. Moving on to the next question coming up on your screen, guys. Okay, so get ready for this. There are two, wow, 20-gram worms. Worms are there. Can you see this is a worm? This is also a worm. They climb over a wall which is 10 centimeters high. They are climbing over a wall which is, this height is 10 centimeters. One worm is thin, but it is long. Other is little bit fat, but it is short. So obviously, if it is thin, it will be longer. If it is fat, it will be shorter because their masses are same. They are compensating. What is the ratio of the potential energy of the worms as compared to the other worm when each of them is halfway over the top of the wall as shown? Assume everything with respect to the base. This is a brilliant question, my dear students. Now, I'll tell you what. See, there are few things which we can first of all see over here. This total height is given to be 10 centimeters. This is basically given to be how much? 10 centimeters. This base is assumed to be the reference potential energy. So this is your reference potential energy, which is basically 0 joules. This is basically 0 joules. Whenever you want to find the potential energy of any object, you write the mass into g into height at which the center of mass is located. So all you need to do is figure out where the center of mass is. Now let's look at each worm separately. If you look at the first worm, it is basically thin and 20 centimeters long. So if this is 10, this is 10, the total length of the worm will be 20 centimeters. This total length of the worm, it is hanging. I don't know what it is doing like that, hanging like this. Yeah. So the total length of the worm is 20 centimeters. So where do you suppose the center of mass will lie? Where do you suppose the center of mass will lie? Think about it carefully. This much part, the center of mass will be here. This much part, the center of mass will be here. So the center of mass will be somewhere over here, exactly in between. In fact, this particular height, what you are seeing right over here, this particular height, what you are seeing over here, will be basically 5 centimeters. Is that correct, guys? This half is 5. This half is also 5 centimeters from the ground. So potential energy of the first worm, will be mass is the same, g is also same, h is basically 5. So I'll put it as 5 over here. Next comes the second worm, which is fat and 10 centimeters long. So if that is fat and 10 centimeters long, basically what it means is this much is nothing but 5 centimeters. This much is nothing but 5 centimeters. Is that correct? Yeah. So it is 10 centimeters long. So 5 centimeters here, 5 centimeters on the other side. So where would the center of mass be? It will be exactly, for this part it will be here, for this part it will be here. Is that right? For this part, it will be exactly in the middle. This part, it will be in the middle. So it will be somewhere over here. So this is where the center of mass will be. So how high will it be? Well, I can see one clear thing. This particular thing will be 2.5. This will be nothing but 2.5 centimeters from the top. So if you measure it from the bottom, how much will it be? This is 10. So 10 minus 2.5. So 10 minus 2.5, which is nothing but 7.5 centimeters. So that is what the second potential energy will be. It will be m into g multiplied by 7.5. Now you just have to take the ratio, that means the division of it. So when you take the ratio potential energy 1 by potential energy 2, it will be 5 divided by 7.5. Now 7.5, guys, is nothing but 15 by 2. So 5 goes with 15 3 times. So it will be 2 by 3, which is the C option. It's a wonderful question based on the concept of center of mass. Now, if you have stuck along with me for a long time, and if you have seen my probably old videos, you would have heard me saying this phrase that center of mass is a silent killer. What is it? Center of mass is a silent killer chapter. Sometimes the questions are very straightforward, but sometimes you will not even know that this was a question of center of mass. This is one such question because you wouldn't even think that, okay, I had to use the concept, because potential energies of big bodies are always measured by seeing where the center of mass is located. Is that clear? Very good, Chintu. Yes, Sukanya. Very good, Naina. Aruna, Iris. Yes, Devi. Yes, Meghna, Siva Prasad, Vian. All right, Emperor. Very good. So let's go, guys. Perfect. So an unpolarized beam of light having some intensity is passing through a Polaroid, assuming zero absorption in the Polaroid. The intensity of the emergent plane polarized light is. So when you have unpolarized light, when you have unpolarized light which is entering inside a polarizer, which is entering inside a polarizer, entering inside a polarizer with some pass axis, let's say this is the passing axis, the emergent light will be completely plane polarized. It will be completely plane polarized, but the intensity will be exactly half of it. So if this has an intensity of 2a square, this will just have half of 2a square, which is just going to be a square. So this has exactly half intensity. This is exactly half intensity. Yes, this is going to be plane polarized light. It has been converted into plane polarized light. So the correct answer for this question should be B option. Very good. B for Busbosaurus. Wow, very good. B for Bismarck. Oh, yes, why not? So we have some history classes going on too. Let's go to the next one. For an element, generally, n is more than equal to z. N is the number of neutrons, z is the atomic number. Neutrons always experience attractive nuclear force. What do you think? For an element, generally, n is more than or equal to z, and that means the neutrons are either more than the protons or at least equal to it, and neutrons always experience attractive nuclear force. What do you think? If you're smart enough, you'll give it. This was an AIIMS question. How many of you are going to crack this AIIMS question? Let's see how many of you are going to give the correct answer for this particular AIIMS question, my dear students. Let's see. Yeah, come on, what do you think is the right answer for this? Yep, lot of you are going to think, yes sir, neutrons are generally more or equal to it. Yeah, so you will say assertion is true, neutrons always experience attractive force. This is wrong. The word always is wrong. It is not necessary, because it depends on the spin of the neutrons. It depends on the spins of the neutron. So definitely reason is false. Now a lot of you will mark C, right? That is why it is an AIIMS question. Let me tell you, for hydrogen atom, for hydrogen atom, the number of neutrons is 0 and the protons is basically 1, unless it is an isotope. So it is not always true. So saying, this will be always true or generally true, that is wrong. That is wrong. If this word was sometimes, then it is okay. If it is always, then it is definitely going to be false. But here, this particular word is generally. So this generally means in most of the cases. In most of the cases. So when I say most of the cases, then yes, it is definitely going to be true. But otherwise it will be false in some special cases. So if the word was not generally, if it was always, then 100% D option would have been correct. If it is general, then it is C option. Is that clear, everyone? Lot of students got confused in this kind of question. Yep, be careful, guys. Moving on to the next question on your screen. Okay, next question, guys. A sphere and a cube of the same material and the same volume are heated up to the same temperature and allowed to cool in the same surroundings. The ratio of the amount of heat radiation which is emitted will be. This is based on, yeah, always means, yeah, most of the times it becomes false, or you have to see for an exception. Yes, Siva Prasad. In this kind of questions, you have to use Stephen's law. So let's use Stephen's law. What does Stephen's law say? That the heat which is radiated or which is basically emitted is given by emissivity, Stephen's constant, area into temperature of the body raised to 4. And the amount of radiation emitted will be the ratio they have asked. So this is usually written down as Q dot. The dot symbolizes derivative, and this is emitted. Okay, so we are interested in how much is emitted by what is it, a sphere, basically a sphere, upon how much radiation is emitted by a cube. Now I think both of them have the same volume, same material. If material is same, E is going to be same, sigma is a constant, and I think heated up to the same temperature. So it's only the area which is different. So it is area of the sphere upon area of that particular cube. Now if you ask me what is the area of the sphere, I will say it is 4, divided by 3 pi and then r cube. Area of the, oh sorry, that is the volume, my bad. Area of the sphere, it will be 4 pi r square. Is that right? And area of the cube, each face has a area a square. There are 6 such faces, so 6a square. So 4 by 6 will become nothing but 2 by 3, and this will just be pi. So 2 by 3 pi, and then you have nothing but r divided by a, the whole square. But none of the options are matching right now because we have not yet used all the information given in the question. See, they said same material, so we said is same. When they said same material is same. When they said heated up to the same temperature, then we said T was same, so that also got cancelled in the ratio. But we did not yet use the concept of same volume. What do we do about it? Because the volume is same, so that is the reason why 4 by 3 pi r cube, which is the volume of the sphere, will be the volume of the cube, which is nothing but a cube. Okay, let's move this around and let's write down r divided by a, okay, whole cube. So a comes below, so 3 goes on the top, so it will become 3 by 4 pi. So what does this tell you? R divided by A is nothing but 3 divided by 4 pi, the whole thing raised to 1 by 3. So just substitute that over here. Just substitute that over here. Just put 3 divided by 4 pi, the whole thing raised to 1 by 3. The whole thing raised to 1 by 3, and the rest of the things are as it is, like 2 pi, and 3 is as it is over here. Is this absolutely clear, my dear students? Yep, very good. Now it's just a matter of simplification. Okay, so I'll tell you what you can do. I'll tell you what you can do. Okay, so let me just probably put it over here. Okay, so this was done. So this will be nothing but 4 I will, or rather if you want, we can, you can take 4 pi on the top. Yes, you can take 4 pi on the top. So how will it look like? Let's have a look. So 2 pi multiplied by 4 pi on the top will look like 4 pi raised to minus 1 by 3. Is that right? 4 pi raised to minus 1 by 3, because I have taken it on the top. This 3 will be as it is. This 3 below will be 3 raised to negative 1 by 3. Negative 1 by 3. Next thing what I will do, I'll write it as 2 pi and into 4 is 2 square. So 2 raised to minus 2 by 3 and pi raised to minus 1 by 3. Oh my God, sorry. Minus 1 by 3 divided by, this will be 3 raised to 1 multiplied by 3 raised to negative 1 by 3. So you can see a lot of mathematics powers are involved. Yep. Yes, lot of mathematics. Square is there. Did I forget the square? Oh yes, there is square also, my bad. So yes, this would be then 2 by 3. Yes, this would be then 2 by 3. Thank you so much. Let me just redo this again then. Let me just redo this again, because this particular 2 was there from here. This 2 was there. Okay, so what will it look like? Let's observe it carefully. So 2 pi as it is. This 4 pi, take it on the top. This 4 pi, take it on the top. So it will become 4 pi raised to minus 2 by 3. Okay, 4 pi raised to minus 2 by 3. This 3 is there below only. Take this 3 below. So 3 raised to negative 2 by 3 is there over here. Is this correct, everyone? Okay, perfecto. Now what do you do with this? Observe carefully. So this is just 2 pi multiplied by 4 raised to minus 2 by 3. You can just write this as 4 is nothing but 2 square. So 2 raised to 2. So it will be minus 4 by 3 multiplied by pi raised to minus 2 by 3. The whole thing divided by 3 raised to, whenever you have multiplication, you just add the power. So 1 minus 2 by 3. Is this fine, guys? Is this fine, everyone? Clear till this point? Okay. So what will happen over here? Just observe carefully. This is 2 raised to 1. This is 2 raised to 2 raised to negative 4 by 3. So this will become 2 raised to 1 minus 4 by 3, and this will be pi raised to 1 minus 2 by 3. The whole thing divided by, this will be 3 raised to 1 by 3. 3 raised to 1 by 3. What will this eventually become? I don't have space, so I will just use over here. This will be equal to 1 minus 4 by 3 is minus 1 by 3. So 2 raised to negative 1 by 3 into, this will be pi raised to 1 minus 2 by 3 is 1 by 3. So pi raised to 1 by 3, whole thing divided by 3 raised to 1 by 3. Bring that 2 below. So this will become pi raised to 1 by 3 and 2 raised to 1 by 3 into 3 raised to 1 by 3, which is pi by 2 3s are 6. The entire thing raised to 1 by 3. So that is your final answer. Pi by 6 whole raised to 1 by 3 is to 1. Yes, C option. So it was a complete game of powers. Complete game of powers. Isn't it? Okay. Hello, C Prakash. Welcome, welcome, welcome. No issues. You have just joined in after a few questions, but you have joined it at one killer question. Okay. So C option is the right answer. Clear, guys? So be very careful, be slow and steady in such difficult questions, because they will definitely, uh, you know, uh, take away your marks if you make one silly mistake also. There is a horizontal pipe. This is JIPMER question, which carries water in a streamlined flow. At some point, area is this much, the speed is this much, pressure is this much. And what is the pressure at another point where the cross-sectional area is something else? So I think there are multiple concepts which are involved in this question. See, first place, the area is slightly wider, then the area is basically slightly smaller. So this is nothing but 10 centimeter square. This is 5 centimeter square. As you can see over here, the water which is entering inside is coming at a speed of 1 meter per second, but the liquid which will go over here will be at a different speed. Use the continuity equation, area into speed. Okay, I just have to use equation of continuity, which is A1 V1 is nothing but A2 V2. Area 1 is 10. Okay, speed is 1. Second area is 5. I will get the speed number 2. Therefore, what is speed number 2? Bring that 5 below. So it will be 10 by 5, which is nothing but 2 meters per second. So I got this particular speed as 2 meters per second. The next concept which is involved over here is we have to find the pressure. So let's say the pressure over here is P1, the pressure over here is P2. Use Bernoulli's principle, you will get the answer. Because I think it's a horizontal pipe, so height is a constant. So don't worry about rho g h term. So I can just say P1 plus half rho V1 square is P2 plus half rho V2 square. So therefore, the next pressure, the pressure 2 will be P1 plus half rho is common, V1 square minus V2 square. So V2 square will go over here. So therefore, P2 will be, what is P1? P1 is nothing but 2000 Pascal. So put 2000 over here plus half into, what is the density? It's water. So it is basically 10 to the power 3. Speed 1 is 1. Speed number 2 is basically 2. So that's it. So this will become 2000 plus, well, 1 square is 1, 2 square is basically 4, 1 minus 4 is negative 3. So instead of plus, this will be minus. So this will be minus 3 by 2 into 1000. Now this is nothing but 1500 and this is 2000, which is going to give me nothing but 500 pascals. So 500 pascals is option A, option number A. So two concepts, one is continuity, other is Bernoulli's equation, both used together in the same problem. Okay. Oh, from your side. Oh, see Prakash, where did you watch my fluid classes? That would be very straightforward if you have attended any of my fluid classes. Sir, will you take Nurture Elite series as in, I didn't get you. Oh, the Nurture Elite which I took on J English channel like 2-3 years back. Yes, we'll be launching something new for NEET 2026-2027. You will have to wait for a few more weeks till the NEET exam is over. Okay, great. If a machine performance is 4000 joules of output work and 1000 joules energy lost due to friction, then find the efficiency of the machine. So what is happening is it is giving us output of 4000 joules, but there is something which is lost. Something which is lost. This is what is coming out. How much is lost? It is basically 1000 joules. So what will be going inside the machine will be, what is going inside the machine will be a combination of both. So it will be 4000 plus 1000, which is basically 5000 joules of work is going inside. It is given to the thing. Okay, this is another beautiful PYQ. Question is finding the efficiency. Efficiency is always the output divided by the input multiplied by the 100 value if you want it in percentage. So output is nothing but 4000. What you are giving as the input is nothing but 5000, and just multiply this with 100. As you can see, zeros cancel, so it will become 4 by 5 multiplied by 100%. Now obviously 100 by 5 is nothing but 20, so 4 into 20, which is nothing but 80%. So the answer to this question is C option, which is 80%. Is that absolutely clear? Yes. Very good. C option. C for Capto. Yo. Perfect. C for Captain Shreyas. Moving on to the next question coming up on your screen, guys. Get ready for it. The particle of mass m is moving in a circular path of constant radius r such that its centripetal acceleration changes with time, where k is some constant. This is a AIIMS question. Okay, let's see whether you can crack it. The power delivered to the particle by the forces acting on it is power delivered. Centripetal acceleration changes. Power in a circular motion can only come because of a tangential force. Centripetal force is always perpendicular to the displacement, so it can never ever do work or power. So you have to think about tangential forces. So basically the power delivered is nothing but the tangential force multiplied by the tangential velocity. Do I know the velocity? No. Do I know the force? No. Okay, so we have to find that out. So let's use this equation, and we know one thing, that centripetal acceleration is velocity square by r, and this is nothing but k square r t square. Oh, interesting. So v square will be, take that r over here, it will be k square r square t square. Okay, so taking roots on both sides, speed will be k, r and t. At least we got the speed, and that is nothing but k times r times t. The only thing left is nothing but your tangential force. So to find tangential force, maybe I need the tangential acceleration. And how do I find the tangential acceleration, you might ask? Yep. How do you find the tangential acceleration? Tangential acceleration is the rate of change of the speed at the tangent. So it is nothing but take k and r, which are constants, derivative of this particular thing. Dt by dt is 1. So it is just going to be kr. So once I know the tangential acceleration, finding tangential force is not a big deal. Mass into acceleration is force. So it will be mass into k into r. Mass into k into r. So I will put over here mass into k into r. Is that right? So that's it. So power will be, m is there only once, k is there twice, r is also there twice, time is there once. So m k square r square t, which is B option for Boswasaurus or B for biology. Is that right? Yes, derivatives, correct. Correct, Siva Prasad. Power delivered by centripetal force is 0, power delivered by tangential force is yes, definitely, correct. Very good. All right, all right, all right. Perfecto. B for Bismarck, emperor, always the outlier, always the one noticed. Moving on to the next question. A transformer having efficiency of 90% is working on 200 volts, 3 kilowatt power supply. Okay. If the current in the secondary coil is 6 ampere, the voltage across the secondary coil and the current in the primary is. This is AIPMT question. See, I'll tell you what is different in this. Usually transformers have 100% efficiency, but this has 90% efficiency, so you need to be careful. Irrespective of whether it is 100 or not, one thing is always valid, and that is this: number of turns ratio is V1 by V2. This relationship is valid always, is valid always, is valid always for the transformer. But this relationship I2 by I1 is only if this is an extra attachment which comes. This is an extra attachment which comes only if it is 100% efficient. Only if it is 100% efficient. Otherwise, this formula is not correct. So here it is not valid, as you can see. Okay, so let's think about it. What is exactly happening in this particular problem? So we have the primary coil and we have the secondary coil over here. Primary, whatever things are mentioned, I will write it down over here. 200 volts is mentioned. Power is also mentioned, which uh, is working on 200 volt power supply if the current in the secondary coil is given. Okay, so this is basically 3000 watts. Current in the secondary is mentioned to be basically how much? 6 amperes. Okay, the voltage across the secondary and the current in the primary are how much? Okay, let's start with the primary first. Let's start with the primary first. So at the primary side, my dear students, the power is simply voltage into the current. So the power is nothing but 3000, voltage is nothing but 200 multiplied by the current in the primary. So therefore, current in the primary, two zeros cancel. So it will become 30 divided by 2. That 2 goes below over here. All I have done is cancelled this 0 with this 0 and this 0, taken that 2 below over here. 30 by 2 is nothing but 15 amperes. So the current on the primary side is 15 amperes. Everyone till this point absolutely clear? Okay. Now let's make use of the fact that it is 90% efficient. Yes, it is basically 90% efficient. So this means the power on the secondary side is 0.9 times the power on the primary side. Is 0.9 times the power on the primary side. So that means it is 0.9 times this particular power, which is nothing but 3000. Yes, 3000. Is that clear? So this will be nothing but 9 3s are 27. So 2700 or 2700 watts. So that is the power on the output side, on the secondary side. Now again do the same magic, but this time for the secondary coil. This time for the secondary coil. Now if you do it for the secondary coil, my dear students, if you do it for the secondary coil, power output is voltage output into current output. So power is nothing but 2700. Voltage I do not know. Current is basically 15 amperes. That is sorry, not 15 amperes, my bad, sorry. How much was it given? It was given as 6 amperes. So this was 6 amperes. So how much is V2 going to be? It is going to be 2700 divided by 6. Divided by 6. So how much is this exactly? 4. Yeah. Then 5 and 0. 450 volts. 450 volts should be the answer. So 450 volts and 15 amperes, B option. Yep. See this? Very good, Siva. Very good, Chintu. Perfecto. We had to use power is voltage into current. We had to use the concept of efficiency. Yes, and we could not use our standard relationships because of yeah, the 90% efficiency in the question. Correct. A pan with a set of weights is attached with a light spring. When disturbed, the mass spring system oscillates with a period of 0.6 seconds. When some additional masses are added, the time period is changing. The extension caused by the additional weight is approximately how much? Okay. So we know as a spring mass system, when it oscillates, it depends on the time period of oscillation depends on the mass as well as the spring constant. So let's write down the formula. Maybe we'll get something about it. So we all know the standard equation, time period being 2 pi under root the mass divided by the spring constant, divided by the spring constant. but the spring constant has never changed. It's the mass which has changed. So first time when the time period was 0.6, okay, a pan with a set of weights is attached. Okay, so 0.6 is nothing but 2 pi under root, let me call that mass as m, divided by k. Second time the time period is different, it is basically 0.7, so it is 2 pi under root, some extra mass has been attached, so I will call it as x, divided by k. See this. Now the question is extension which is caused, so that's a completely different thing, so we'll come to that. Okay, so when additional, the time period is this much, the extension caused by the additional weights is approximately given by how much. Now what do we do? What will we do? Think about it. We will have to first figure out how much this extra mass is. We'll have to find out how much this extra mass is. Without that, we will not be able to solve this particular problem. So how do we find that extra x? Square both sides, I believe. Square both sides, I believe. So if you square both sides, so you will get 0.6 square is 4 pi square. This is into m, this is by k. Here if you square it, you will get 0.7 square, which is 4 pi square by k, but this will be m plus x, correct? So what I can see, this 4 pi square m by k, I can just substitute it over here. Yeah, if you did not notice it, I will make you notice it. So this is nothing but 4 pi square m divided by k and plus 4 pi square x divided by k, and this is nothing but 0.7 square. So as you can see very clearly over here, this particular number I can just substitute it over here. Is that right? So this will just become 0.7 square is equal to 0.6 square, 0.6 square plus 4 pi square by k multiplied by x. Just check this out. 4 pi square divided by k multiplied by x. So therefore 4 pi square divided by k multiplied by x is 0.7 square, which is 0.49, minus 0.6 square, which is 0.36, which is just going to give me the number nothing but 0.13. 0.13. So if you ask me how much is x, if you ask me how much is x, x will be nothing but 0.13 times of k, whole thing divided by 4 pi square. That is what x is equal to. 0.13 multiplied by k divided by 4 pi square. Is this right? Everybody till this point? Okay. Yes. I did not even bother to find it in terms of m. I just figured it out in terms of k. Now comes the real question. The real question is, what is the additional extension, the extension caused by the additional weight? So that extension which is caused will be given by k into, let's say, y. That is that extension. I will call that extension as y, not as x. Will be nothing but mass multiplied by g. Mass multiplied by g. Kx is the spring force. Kx will be equal to mg. Additional weight will be additional spring force. So this is basically your spring force. This is nothing but the additional weight which you have added. What is the value of y? It is xg divided by k. But wait a minute, I know the value of x. Substitute it from here. So it is 0.13. Oh my god, I don't even have space, guys. Right? So I'll just use it over here. I'll continue over here. Okay. So I'm continuing this over here. No space. Okay. So g by k is common. G by k is as it is. Instead of x, this x you use from here, which is nothing but 0.13 k, whole thing divided by 4 pi square. Is this absolutely clear, everyone? Okay. Best part, k cancels. Pi square and g almost the same. K gets cancelled, yes or no? K got cancelled. Pi square and g also very similar, guys, in values. pi is 3.14. 3.14 square is 9.8, which is almost the value of g. Okay, so I'm just left with 0.13 divided by 4. This is an approximate value that I am trying to calculate to get as close as possible to the answer. Come on, what do you think is the final answer going to be? What do you think is the final answer going to be? Yep, think guys, 0.13 divided by 4, approximately close enough to 0.03, because 12 divided by 4 is 3. So this will be 0.03 something something, 0.03 something something, isn't it? But this will be in meters. This will be in meters. Convert it into centimeters. Shift the decimal. It will be 3 point something in centimeters. So 3 point something in centimeters. That is B option. So do you notice one thing? I did not end up calculating exactly, but that was good enough to solve the problem. I concentrated, focused most of my energies in actually figuring out the equations and solving them by proper method. And this was a very good manipulation, which I am very proud of, which I did over here, where 4 pi square m by k, I substituted it from the first given piece of information. And the best part was k was not even known to me. In spite of that, we continued with the problem. I hoped for the k to get cancelled out eventually, which it did really later on, as you can see over here. So sometimes it might feel that there is some insufficient information in the problem, but as you progress in the question, you will realize actually that thing gets cancelled out or was not needed at all. Okay, love the question, my dear students. Very good. And if you have forgotten to smash that like button, please do that right now. I need to keep reminding you, all the newcomers, please do that and subscribe to the Vedantu NEET English channel, or else you are going to miss out on all such creative, good level questions. If you want a good rank, study here. If you don't want good rank, you want entertainment, lot of places are there. You want fake news, you want time pass, you want this, that, so many channels are there. But good channels are also there, and I believe one of them is this. A beam of light from distant source falls on a single slit wide, which is resulting in diffraction pattern, and it is observed on a screen. The distance between the first dark fringes on the either side. So they have creatively asked this AIPMT question. The distance between the first dark fringes on either side. See, if you look at the screen, right, where the interference occurs, somewhere here in the middle, you will get a bright fringe, then fringes like this. So the central bright fringe is very, very bright, as you are all aware of. Then the bright fringes brightness reduces slowly in a diffraction pattern. So they have basically asked what is the distance between them. This is nothing but the width of the central maxima. Width of central maxima of a diffraction pattern. Yep. So distance between the two first dark fringes on either side. That's what they have asked. So what is the formula for that? The width of that central maxima is the 2 lambda d divided by the slit width. So lambda is 600. Nano is 10 to the power negative 9 multiplied by the distance, which is nothing but 2, whole thing divided by a, which is the slit's width, given to be a millimeter, which is negative 3 10 to the power meters. Okay, so I won't even bother solving it completely. Just look at the numbers 6, 2 and 2. I have taught you a technique by which you can avoid calculations, the lengthy ones. Just look at the pure numbers 2, 6 and 2. They are all multiplied. So 2 into 6 into 2. How much is it? It is 2 2s are 4, 6 4s are 24. So somewhere you should get the number 24, and I can see it here and here. So it can't be B, it can't be A. Now see, this is what a sadistic behavior will look like by the paper setter. This AIPMT person who set up this paper was a very sad person in life. Maybe he fought with his wife during the framing of the paper. You can see there are two options, C and D, with the number 24. So you have no other option. Shreyas sir's trick will only eliminate these two options, but maybe he knew back in the day that after 11 years, Shreyas sir will discuss this question and I should, mock Shreyas sir for some reason. And then he gave these two options. So we have no other option now but to sit and solve this question. Is that right? Yep. So anyways, this will be basically 24 into these two zeros is 10 to the power 2. This is 10 to the power minus 9. This goes on the top. This will become 10 to the power 3. So this will become 24 multiplied by, okay, 2 and 3, 5. 5 minus 9 is basically minus 4. So this will become 10 to the power minus 4. But this will be in, what do you say, meters. And if I write it probably like this, 2.4, then it will be 10 to the power minus 3. I've shifted the decimal, so this will be still in meters. Oh, this negative power of 3 tells me this is milli. So this is nothing but millimeters. So 2.4 millimeters, that is option D. Yep, perfecto. Awesome. Yeah. Great. Is that absolutely clear, my dear students? Perfecto. Perfecto. Good. Beautiful question, isn't it? So you had to calculate till the end, as you can see. Moving on to the next question coming up on your screen. In a region, the potential represented by blah, 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 where V is the voltage in volts, etc. Find the force exerted by this field at some point as shown over here. Okay, so whenever you have potential, you have to find field and multiply the field with the charge to get the force. So first find the field. And the way to find the field is finding the components. Electric field in the x direction is the negative rate of the voltage with respect to x. So find the negative rate of the voltage with respect to x. When you differentiate with x, every other variable is a constant. Keep that in mind. So derivative of 6x is 6 minus 8xy. 8y is a constant. Derivative of x is nothing but 1. Okay, minus 8y. 8y is a constant, so derivative is 0. 6yz, y and z are constant, so derivative is 0. So this will become nothing but 8y minus 6. 8y minus minus is plus minus 6. But I think the question says y coordinate, x coordinate, z coordinate is 1. So if I substitute the value of y as 1 unit, so this will nothing but be 8 minus 6. 8 minus 6, which is nothing but 2 Newton per coulomb. So we got the x coordinate of the electric component. Now, similarly, find the y component, that is the rate of change of the voltage with respect to the y with a negative value. Okay, so minus, this is a constant. Everything apart from y is a constant. So derivative of a constant is 0. 8x is a constant. Derivative of y is 1 minus 8y. 8 is a constant. So derivative of y is nothing but 1 minus, again y is there. So minus 6z again into 1. Okay, now please substitute x value as 1 and also over here x value as 1 and see what is it exactly that you are getting. So you are getting it as minus 8, minus 8, minus 8, minus 8 and minus 6. Is it? Just check it out. Minus 8, yes, minus 8 and minus 6. Perfect. So this is nothing but 16 and this is nothing but 22. Negative, negative, positive. So 22 Newton per coulomb. 22 Newton per coulomb. Is that right, everyone? Okay. Now I'll tell you one thing. The answer can't be 24 already. I mean, it will not be close enough to that. It will not add up. Anyways, let's find out Ez. Ez will be nothing but find the negative rate of the voltage with respect to z coordinate. So negative, everything apart from z is a constant. So this will be 0. The derivative of constants are 0. This guy is a constant, so 0. Here 6y will come outside. Derivative of z is 1. So substitute the value of y as 1 because coordinates are 1. So this will be minus 6. Minus 6 minus. So that will be plus 6 Newton per coulomb. Okay. That story will not end over there. Can you see the length of the problem, guys? It's crazy. Okay. So now our force will be the charge multiplied by the field. So the charge is 2 coulomb and the field is this all nonsense over here. So 2 I cap plus 22 J cap plus again 6 K cap. Okay, so that's going to make it 6 I cap plus 44 J cap plus 12 K cap. But the story will not end over there. The question is the magnitude. So you have to find the magnitude of the force. So it will be the root of 6 square plus 44 square plus 12 square. Okay. So the root of all these things. So it will come out to be a crazy number. By the look of it, it doesn't look like it will come like a natural number or even 6 root 5 for that matter. It will come out to be something like D. Yes, most likely it will come out to be like D. Is this absolutely clear? Yeah, everyone? Yes, yes, yes. Perfecto, perfecto. So that is how you need to solve this. Yes, plus 8 has only come. Yep. Okay. And we have solved it completely. Okay. Perfecto. Perfecto. All right. Y coordinate 10. Y coordinate 10 is it? What have we missed? Anything have we missed? Minus 8x minus 8 plus 6. Oh, I think this was a plus over here. I think I missed that plus. So sorry. This was a plus, I think, over here. Okay, no issues. This was a plus over here. So minus 8 plus 6, correct? So 6 minus 16 plus 6. So that will be nothing but, yep, correct. Minus 8 is minus 16. Minus 16 plus 6 is minus 10. Minus 10 minus is plus 10. So this will be plus 10 Newton per coulomb. Okay, no issues. So I'll change it accordingly over here and over here. That's the only change which we'll have to do. Okay, so this will be nothing but plus 10 J cap. This will be also 20 J cap. And this will be also 20 square. Is this fine now? Our coordinates are fine. Okay, just check it out, everything. Just check it out, everything. And this also, I feel that this will be instead of minus, this will be plus. So this will be plus. So this will be minus 6. So even if I put this as minus 6 over here, it's not going to matter in the magnitude wise because anyways it is going to get squared. Okay, so this was a plus over here. So sometimes what happens when I'm solving from this side, right, the light will reflect and I cannot see things clearly. For you guys, the board is very clear. Trust me, when you see from my side, no, there are only reflections because of all the lights. So sometimes I miss on the signs and numbers and all of that. Anyways, yep. So that is the answer. Is that absolutely clear now? Yep. Yes, Alan, I think I have changed everything over here. Cool. So the answer comes out to be D option. Answer comes out to be D option. A photoelectric surface is illuminated successively by monochromatic light of wavelength lambda, and if the maximum kinetic energy of the emitted photoelectrons in the second case is 3 times that in the first case, the work function of the surface of the material is okay. Two scenarios with the same material. Two scenarios with the same material. Yes, two scenarios with the same material. Be careful, guys. You have to think about what you have to find, what is given, and see what the options is in terms of. You cannot get an extra term by any means. So, in the first scenario, light of wavelength lambda and kinetic energy is something 3 times, etc. Okay, we'll figure that out. So we all know energy of the photon is the work function plus maximum kinetic energy. So in the first case, I will just say hc by lambda is the work function plus the maximum kinetic energy of the emitted photoelectrons in the second case is 3 times in the first case. So let's say in the first case it is k. So this was the first case. The second case will be hc by what is the wavelength? What is the wavelength? Okay. Photoelectric successive monochromatic light of wavelength lambda and I think something is missing, guys, over here. Something is missing, and can you see this word? One word is missing. I'm not really sure what that is. So work function plus the second case, the kinetic energy is 3 times of K. Okay, so one lambda is missing. I'll just have to see the solution page to see what was the actual wavelength. I think the wavelength was lambda by 2. Oh, sorry guys, the lambda by 2 value was not printed over here. Lambda by 2 and lambda by 2. So the word lambda by 2 was not printed. So in the second scenario, the wavelength is lambda by 2. Okay, so this was your first scenario. This was your second scenario. Now the question is to find the work function. So I have an idea. What we will do is take the first equation and multiply it 3 times. Why? Because then when I subtract it from here, 3k and 3k will get cancelled. So that is the idea behind it. So I will write it as 3hc divided by lambda is the 3 phi plus 3k. This equation, slightly writing it in a better form. So 2hc by lambda, because this by 2 will go on the top, will be nothing but phi plus 3k. Is that right, everyone? Is that right, everyone? I've just written it down in such a way so that I can eliminate kinetic energy, which is not needed in the problem. I have to find the work function, correct? So now the next step will be to subtract these two equations. So I'll get 3hc by lambda minus 2hc by lambda is equal to 3 phi minus phi. Best part being this kinetic energy just got cancelled completely. That was the whole purpose of multiplying it by 3 in the first place. Moving forward, 3 minus 2 is 1. So hc by lambda is 3 phi minus phi, which is nothing but 2 phi. So therefore, the work function will be hc by 2 lambda. So hc by 2 lambda, that is option C. Yes, that is the right answer. Got it? Okay. This class will go on till 2 o'clock or something. Okay. Last few questions from my side. After this, biology section is going to start. Few questions only remaining. Okay. Moving on. There is a beam of light. Electric field is given. Maximum magnetic force on the charged particle is how much? Maximum magnetic force on the charged particle is how much? See, if electromagnetic wave is there, electric field is given, you can find the magnetic field also. And this particular part is the maximum electric field. This outside part, which you can see, is the maximum electric field. And we know maximum electric field by maximum magnetic field is speed of light. So maximum magnetic field will be maximum electric field by C, which is 600 divided by 3 into 10 to the power 8. 6 by 3 is 2. These two zeros, this will go up. So it will be minus 6. So maximum magnetic field is 2 into 10 to the power minus 6 Tesla. So to find the force, the magnetic force is charge into the speed into basically the magnetic field maximum. So charge is nothing but 2 into E. E is nothing but 1.6 10 to the power negative 19. Speed is given to be 3 into 10 to the power 7 and magnetic field is 2 into 10 to the power negative 6. Is this absolutely clear? Yep. So solve this and you will get the answer. 3 2s are 6. 6 2s are 12. So 16 into 12. Just check this out. Around that number, 3, yeah, nothing else is there. 2 is there, 3 is there, 1.6 is there, and 2 is there. 160, 176, 192. So 1.92 something will be there. Just check, one of these numbers will be correct. Actually, all of these numbers look 1.92. Yeah, so most likely the answer comes out to be 1.92 into 10 to the power minus 17. Yeah, 1. Basically 92 into 10 to the power minus 17 Newton. Just check this out. Option B. Yeah. Oops, Sandhu, it is not C. Unfortunately, it is option B. Okay, just check the powers once again. Just check the powers. Cool. All right. Let's go to the next question. Last few questions, guys, coming up on your screen. What is the refractive index of a prism whose angle is given and minimum deviation is given? This was a direct question asked in AFMC. Yep. How many of you want to go to AFMC, by the way? You know about AFMC, right? And we'll make videos on that very soon. Don't worry. Mu is nothing but sine of, there is a big division, a plus delta minimum by 2 and the whole thing divided by sine of a by 2. So this will be sine of angle of prism 60, minimum deviation 30 by 2, whole thing divided by sine of 60 by 2. So this will be 60 plus 30, 90, 90 by 2 is 45, so sine 45, 60 by 2 is 30, so sine 30. So this will become sine 45 is 1 by root 2, sine 30 is 1 by 2. So this will become 2 by root 2, which is nothing but root 2. So the answer is option A. Yep, perfect. A for AFMC, directly. Directly A for AFMC is the correct answer. Very good. A for Atluru also. Wow. Let's go, guys. Moving on to the next question on your screen. In the relationship, P is the pressure, Z is the distance, K is the Boltzmann constant, theta is the temperature, the dimensional formula of beta will be, ayo, where is alpha by beta is there, e raised to minus, what is it? Alpha Z by K into theta. Theta is the temperature. Okay, whatever is there, e raised to something, that should be dimensionless. So this entire thing, alpha Z by K theta, should be completely a dimensionless number. So therefore, the dimensions of alpha, take these people on the top, it will be K into theta divided by basically Z. Okay. Next, alpha by beta is pressure. That is the next concept which is involved here. So the dimensions of pressure will be the dimensions of alpha by beta. And they have asked the dimensional formula of beta, by the way. So therefore, I can just say the dimensional formula for beta will be the dimensional formula of alpha divided by the pressure. But wait a minute, alpha's dimensions are these numbers. So it is nothing but K theta divided by Z, and this pressure stays over here as it is. This pressure stays over here as it is. Instead of this particular alpha, I've just substituted it from here. Okay, so you just have to now solve this. So the dimensional formula of beta will be K theta by PZ dimensions. K is Boltzmann constant. K is Boltzmann constant. Yes, it has got the dimensions of what? Energy. Energy per mole. Yes, energy per mole. So it is nothing but the dimensions of basically energy per mole, isn't it? K is R by Na. K is R by Na. And if you remember K, it was nothing but R divided by Na. So if you know what is the dimension of R, you can also solve this. We'll come to that, no issues. Anyways, theta is nothing but temperature. So I can just put over here temperature, and then over here P is pressure, which is nothing but force divided by area, and Z is nothing but distance, so it is nothing but length over here. Now, how do I find the dimensions of R? If you remember gas law, it will be easier. Gas law says PV is equal to nRT. So that means R is equal to PV by NT, my bad, PV by NT. PV is same as the work dimension. So it is work by moles multiplied by temperature. Forget moles for now, for some time. Just take into account the temperature part. So work by temperature, if you see. So therefore, this number over here, R, which is there, I can just replace it by work by temperature. Now you start substituting every single thing, guys. So work is nothing but m raised to 1, L raised to 2, T raised to minus 2 divided by temperature. Temperature is, let's say, theta or Kelvin. So K raised to 1. Okay, so that is this part. Then you have temperature over here. So K will come over here. Whole thing divided by. This is force. Force is nothing but m raised to 1, L raised to 1, T raised to minus 2. Area is nothing but L square. And this is length, so it will be L raised to 1. Solve this, you will get the answer. Solve this, you will get the answer m raised to 0, L raised to 2, T raised to 0. M raised to 0, L raised to 2, T raised to 0. You can see it also right from here. Actually, M is cancelling very easily. See this, M raised to 1, M raised to 1, it is cancelling. M raised to power 0 is already there. And even the power of time is getting cancelled directly, you can see from here. And even the K dimension is also getting cancelled from here. You can see that L will also get cancelled partially, like L1 and this L square will get cancelled. So this L square is the only thing which is now remaining. L square is the only thing which is basically remaining, which is exactly option A. It is exactly option A. Got it, everyone? Shall we go ahead to the next question coming up on your screen? Okay. Yep. A particle is projected with a speed at an angle 60 horizontal. When the particle is at the maximum height, the magnitude of its angular momentum about the point of projection. This question has been solved many times, AFMC question, guys. So when it reaches the top, the speed will be u cos theta, and we have to measure it about this point, the ground level point. So you always drop a perpendicular. You always drop a perpendicular on the line of velocity. You drop a perpendicular. And this r perpendicular is the height, and you can now find the angular momentum. So angular momentum is mass into perpendicular distance into speed. So perpendicular distance is height, speed is u cos theta. What is the height? Height is u square sine square theta divided by 2g, and this is u cos theta, of course. So this will become m, u into u is u cube, so sine square theta cos theta whole thing divided by 2g. That is what the answer will be. But I think the angle is given, so sine theta will be root 3 by 2, and you have to square it, and cos theta will be half. Just keep it as it is. Just substitute it. I think you will get 3 in the numerator somewhere, and that 2 and 2 will become basically multiplied with this particular 2. Yes, 2 square is 4, 4 2s are 8, 8 2s are 16. So 16g will come definitely. Yeah, so option B is the right answer. No, not D. Just calculate it. Put theta as 60 degree. Yeah, you will get it. Root 3 square is basically 3. This is 2 square into 2 into this 2, which is basically 4 into 2 is 8, 8 into 2 is 16. So 3 by 16 will come. 3 by 16 is only there in one option. Rest of the other things don't matter. Obviously, it will come out correctly. Yeah, option B, not D, guys. Be careful. Okay, perfect, perfect. Then the last question coming up on your screen, guys. Yes, this is the last question. As I can see, this is the last question only. Yep. A fish which is rising vertically to the surface of the water in a lake uniformly at a rate of 3 observes a bird diving vertically towards the water at a rate of 9 vertically above it. If the refractive index of water is 4 by 3, the actual velocity of the diving bird is okay. So imagine this. A fish rising vertically to the surface in a lake uniformly at a rate of 3 meters per second. So this particular fish is actually going up at 3 meters per second. 3 meters per second. Observes a bird diving vertically down. So there is a bird which it feels. This is a bird which it feels. That means it is B apparent. So B prime. So that B prime is 9 meters per second. The refractive index of the water which is there below, there is water right over here. This complete is water. So the refractive index of that water is 4 by 3. The actual velocity of the bird is asked. Okay, I'll tell you what. In this kind of questions, always the apparent heights, depths, speeds, whatever you calculate is always relative to the liquid surface, the interface. So this 9 meters per second is apparent to the surface of the fluid, to the surface of the fluid. And we know that for somebody who is in a denser medium looking at a rarer medium, this apparent height is nothing but mu times the actual height. So the apparent velocity will be mu times the actual velocity. So apparent is 9, mu is 4 by 3. This is basically actual. Therefore, the actual velocity, yes, the actual velocity will be nothing but 27 divided by 4. Is this absolutely clear? Yes, everybody with me? Everybody with me? 27 divided by 4. Okay. But that is the velocity uh, with which it is being seen from the bird's perspective. Oh, so there is a catch over here. There is a catch over here. Let's be careful. This is actually probably not 9. I'll tell you why. One second. One second. The bird is seeing it at a rate of 9 meters per second. The bird is seeing it at a 9 meters per second. So this apparent velocity is actually with respect to the surface. So the relative velocity between the bird and the fish, the relative velocity between the bird and the fish, think about it. That relative velocity will be the speed of the fish, which is basically 3, plus this velocity which you are seeing, plus this velocity which you are seeing on the surface. Just imagine you are an observer standing on the surface over here. So when you look at both of them coming towards each other, the fish is going up at 3, the bird is coming down with some speed. The bird is coming down with some speed. So their relative motion is found out to be 9 meters per second. Relative motion is found out to be 9 meters per second, which is the speed of the bird and what the fish sees the bird as. The fish's motion and what the fish will see the bird as. So that is why this equation will be the correct equation. So the relative velocity is basically given to be 9. This is 3. Apparent velocity will be mu times of actual velocity. So 9 minus 3 is 6. Mu is 4 by 3, I believe, multiplied by the actual. So actual velocity, 6 3s are 18 divided by 4, which is 9 by 2, which is 4.5 meters per second, which is C option, I think. Oh, sorry, they have given two option. Velocity of the diving bird is bird vertically towards the water at 9 meters per second. Above it, the bird observes it at this particular speed. Yep. So that's it. It should have been 4.5 meters per second only, guys. I think the answer marked over here is wrong. Yes, the answer marked is wrong actually. As you can see, the final answer is 4.5 meters per second. Yep. So the answer marked over here is wrong. The correct answer is option C only. Nothing wrong with it. Perfect. Yeah. So beautiful question. And that was the last question. Now it's time for Gopika ma'am or Baswa sir to join in for biology. Okay. So let's begin and all the very best. And yes, the notes, everything will be available in the description box of this particular video. And yep, you please check out the entire set of material, the resources that we have put for all of you, like the All India Mock Test Series, Revise-a-thon that we have put for you. All of these are free. NEETpedia, NEET Champions Test Series is something which every student should give. Okay. This is like easy, moderate, and difficult. All three kinds of varieties of tests are kept over here. So if you think I'm at basic level, solve the easy ones, medium, and then the top performing leap with the difficult questions. These tests have been designed by the toppers. Okay, so make sure that you give these tests. They are all free of cost. Okay. Pramod is asking, please come to the comment section. Oh my god, guys, I have other work also now. Okay, yesterday I was waiting, so that's why I was in the comment section. Okay, let me just check with the Gopika ma'am if she's ready. Hello, man. Bus is going. Yeah, okay. Wait, I'll. Okay, call him. हाँ sir. Can you go there? I'll end. Okay. One go.
Hello students, quickly tell me in the chat right now if I'm audible. I think sir ended here. Hello students, hello students, quickly tell me in the chat right now if I'm audible to all of you. Quickly students, quickly in the chat. Because very important, right? If I'm not audible, what is the point, right? Students, quickly tell me in the chat right now if I'm audible and visible to each and every one of you students. Quickly in the chat. All of you students, yes. Are we live? Are we live, students? Are we live? Are we live, students? Hello everyone. Hello. Hola everyone. Hello. One second. So are we live, right? One second. I think we are. Okay. Students, all of you can hear me, right? Perfect, students. Hello. Students, so let's not waste any time, right? Let's not waste any time. The first question on the board, all of the starting questions are from JIPMER questions. The first question on the board, here we go, students. Let's go. The first question on the board. Hello, good afternoon, students. Good afternoon, students. Good afternoon, students. The first question on the board, let's go. Yes. Which one is only found in the case of plants, students? Which of the following is only found in the case of plants, not in the case of your animals, right? Ribosomes are present in both here, mitochondria in the case of both, lysosomes in the case of both, but glycooxysomes are found only in the case of plant cells, students. They're found only in the case of plant cells. Glycooxysomes are type of your peroxisomes. They're type of peroxisomes which are found only in the case of plant cell. Next question on the board. Here we go. No wasting time here, students. And all of these questions are your previous JIPMER questions. Let me tell you one more thing, students. JIPMER questions are two types. One, either they're very difficult and out of syllabus, or they're very easy. So before you tell me in the chat, students, why are these questions so easy in the chat, right? Before you tell me, let me tell you again. All the difficult questions, out of syllabus questions, are removed from here. Remaining questions are obviously easy then. Okay. So what is the answer? An interaction in which one organism is benefited and other organism is unaffected. So it is basically plus zero condition. Basically, students, it is plus zero condition. Where do you find plus zero conditions? It is found in the case of commensalism, students. Commensalism. Can I get quickly some few examples? Can I get a few quick examples, students, for commensalism, students? Can I get a few quick examples? For commensalism in the chat? Okay, commensalism is the answer, students. Commensalism is the answer here. Now, next question on the board, students. Next question on the board. Here we go. The karyotype of Down syndrome has how many chromosomes? All of you should be aware. In the case of Down syndrome, it is usually what happens. There is something called as trisomy of 21. That is, on the 21st chromosome, there is an extra chromosome. On 21st position, there is a extra chromosome in the 21st position here, right? 21st position. So usually what happens in normal case, there is 46 chromosomes. In normal case, there are around 46 chromosomes plus one extra here, which makes it around 24, right? 24, students. 24. Yes, 24. So what are the examples of commensalism? Examples of commensalism is let's say fungus, right? A certain fungus like penicillium. Penicillium is growing. When the penicillium is growing, it is killing all the microbes also. So in penicillium and microbes, penicillium is not benefiting anything, but it is killing the microbes around it. Or an elephant walking around. When an elephant is walking around, imagine what insect comes below the elephant's leg. The elephant will kill the insect. Yes, it will kill the insect. So elephant is benefiting anything there? No. Elephant is not benefiting anything, but it is harming the others. One more example is black walnut tree. The black walnut tree, when it is growing, the every other plant around it will die. the every other plant is getting affected, the black walnut is not affected by it. So there are 3 examples of amensalism. Here we go, students. 3 examples of amensalism. So students, next question, shall we go? Shall we go next question, students? Next question on the board, here we go. A normal man and a normal woman both having one of their parent albino. If get married, then what is the probability of the child being albino? Again, students, albino is also a X-linked disease. It is a X-linked disease, similar to hemophilia and similar to color blindness. So, okay. So, what is happening, students? A normal man and normal woman. Normal man and normal woman. So, all of you should know a man cannot be carrier, right? A man cannot be carrier here. If we get a albino here, if we get an albino here, he'll become albino. So males cannot be carriers here. Their parents, let's say one of the parent is going to be albino here. So in this case, you can take any of them as a here. Let's take here, we'll say here the father is albino, mother is a carrier, and let's say this X chromosome came here, so he is normal here. Now the mother, in this case, what happens? In this case, what happens? A normal woman. Now her parents, let's say her parents is normal. This person father is normal here, and let's say the mother is albino in nature. Okay, students are putting colorblind by mistake. Albino, make it albino. Okay. Okay. Now this, let's say this X chromosome came from here to here. Let's say this X chromosome came here. Students, chromosome came here. Now what happens here? Let's take this one is a carrier. Okay. Now what happens here is that one of the parent is albino here. Albino. So this X chromosome came from here to here. It came from here. Now this parent is albino here. So this albino, this will come here. So what should we do? Let's do a cross. Let's do a cross. One of the parent is albino. Albino parent here. Albino parent here. And albino parent here. Okay. So students, what is the answer? Students, what is the answer, students? What is the answer? Quickly in the chat. The probability of the children being albino. What is the probability of the children being albino? So do you understand? They're both having one of their parent as albino. This one parent is albino here, carrier. Albino parent here, normal parent here. So one X chromosome comes from here, one X chromosome comes from here, right? It's coming from here, right here. So answer is going to be, this is going to be the only affected one here. This is going to be the only affected one right here. So 25% is the right answer. 25% is the right answer, students. Next question on the board, here we go, students. Take your time. Which is the correct sequence of modification and transport of secretory vesicles? From where does it start? From what is the exact, right? What is the exact thing? Okay. Students, I saw Ajay, I saw students. One of the saddest thing happened. Right? I saw the news. Okay. Which is the correct sequence of modification and transport of secretory vesicles? Starts from RER. Yes, it starts from RER. After RER, what does it go? Then we have Golgi complex. Okay. Secretory vesicles, which and later go off to after cell membrane. So the answer is students. What is the answer? Option number 3 is the right answer here. Option number 3 is the right answer here. Very easy question again. Next question on the board, students. The Kranz anatomy is found in. Again, students, all of these questions are JIPMER questions. So they are, if you might think they're very easy, they're easy because I have not taken the questions which are out of syllabus. And out of syllabus are difficult questions here. Obviously, I cannot teach you something out of syllabus. Okay. Now, students, next question on the board. Students, I want everyone to participate. I want everyone to tell the answer. Every single student should tell the answer. In Kranz anatomy is found in C3 plants, obviously not. In the case of monocots, no. C3 and C4 both? No, only in the case of C4 plants. So Kranz anatomy is found only in the case of your C4 plants. C4 plants. Now, students, next question on the board. Now, what will be the DNA content and number of chromosomes in a cell of the S phase? One cell. Cell number 1 is in S phase. Cell number 1 is in S phase here, and cell number 2 is in gametes. Cell number 2 is the gametes here. So what is the number of chromosomes and DNA content in the following, students? DNA content in the following. What is the DNA content in the following? Okay. See, students, all of you should know, in a cell, when a cell is in S phase, the DNA, what is the DNA content, students? What is the DNA content? It is going to be 2N4C. 2N4C is the condition in the case of S phase. Okay. 2N4C is the S phase. When it is in the gamete stage, it is NC. If you remember my chart, of your entire cell cycle, you should be able to tell me, sir, it is NC here. NC condition in the case of gamete. NC condition in the case of gamete. Now, once you know this information, this question is so easy now. Once you know this information that in S phase it is 2N4C, here it is NC condition in the case of gamete. NC condition. So, what is the answer, students? Tell me. What is the answer? What is the answer? Tell me, students, in the chat. What is the answer? What is the answer, students? Now it is very easy. Now all of you can tell me the answer very easily now. All of you can tell me the answer very easily right now. Once I give this information, let's see. In the case of gametes, it is NC. All of you remember my meiosis? All of you remember that entire big chart I gave you for meiosis, where I discussed about the entire, DNA content in the case of your, what exactly happens in every single step here. So if you know that chart, this question becomes easy right now. So what is the answer? Tell me, students. What is the answer? What is the answer? Tell me, students, quickly in the chat. Still, I can't see a right answer. Still, I am not able to see a right answer, students. Still, I am not able to see a right answer. Think and tell me, students. It's very easy now. I gave you the major clue here. If that clue is clear to all of you, then this is very easy again. Students, do you not remember that chart? Do all of you remember that chart? For entire meiosis, from the starting stage to end stage. From the starting stage to end stage, I made a chart there. Yes? Very good. So DNA content is what? DNA content is going to be 4 times compared to the S phase. Because in S phase, DNA content doubles here. Okay. Now, compared to the chromosome number is half. Obviously, chromosome number will be half only, because after meiosis, the chromosome number becomes half. This was a very good question. Very good question, students. Next question on the board. The number of chromosomes present in the spermatogonium is. Number of chromosomes present in spermatogonium is. Spermatogonium or spermatogonia or male germ cell. Male germ cell is diploid in nature. It is going to be diploid in nature. It is 2N condition. Since it is 2N condition, what is the number of chromosomes? The number of chromosomes is going to be 46. 46 is the answer. 46 is the answer because spermatogonium is diploid in nature. Now, next question on the board. The level of LH is maximum. When can you see the LH surge? When can you see the LH surge? LH surge is observed when? That is the question. That is the question right now. When do you observe the LH surge? When do you observe the LH surge, students? That is at the time of ovulation. During the time of ovulation, on the 14th day, before ovulation, after ovulation, you don't see that. But during the time of ovulation, we see the LH surge. Next question on the board. Reproduction without actual fertilization is called as. All of you should know, students, reproduction without the entire fertilization is called as what? It is called as parthenogenesis. Can anyone give me an example where we can find parthenogenesis? In which of the life cycle of which animal, or let's say which insect, as a matter of fact, which insect we see parthenogenesis? In life cycle of which insect do we see parthenogenesis? You say honeybee, sir. Honeybee we see parthenogenesis. That is the production of drone. The formation of drone. The formation of drone is by parthenogenesis. Formation of drone is parthenogenesis. Now, students, can anyone give me an example of parthenocarpy now? What is parthenocarpy? Parthenocarpy is different. Parthenocarpy is formation of fruit. Formation of fruit. Parthenocarpy is what? Formation of fruit without fertilization. Without fertilization. Friends, example here. Example here, students. Banana is an example here. Example, apple is an example. Okay. Watermelons is an example here. Okay. No. Now, students, can anyone tell me what is apomixis then? What is apomixis? Also in the chat. Okay. Next question on the board, students. Next question on the board. The gynecomastia is present in which of the following syndrome? And students, I also want the karyotyping here. So I also want the chromosome number here. I also want to know the type of chromosomes we find in the case of the disease, which is the syndrome which is caused by gynecomastia. The symptom we find gynecomastia. Okay. So gynecomastia is seen in the case of Klinefelter syndrome, and the chromosome pattern here is going to be XXY condition. XXY condition, students. XXY condition. Okay. XXY condition seen here. Okay. Now, students, what about case of Turner syndrome? Turner syndrome we see X0 condition. X0 condition in the case of Turner syndrome. In the case of Turner syndrome, we see X0 condition or XO condition. Okay. Next question on the board. The synaptonemal complex is formed during. When can we see the synaptonemal complex formation? Here they have given you the broad options here, but I want a specific answer from all my students. I want a specific answer from all my students because all of you have learned this from me a lot of times. All of you have learned the entire meiosis a lot of times from me, and you have to tell me very clearly. Here they have not given you an actual answer, but I want the proper answer. In which stage of prophase 1? In which stage of prophase 1 we can see synaptonemal complex formation, bivalent tetrad formation, and synapses occurring. Synapses also occur there. That happens in the case of zygotine. That happens in the case of zygotine, students. Clear, all of you? Clear? All of you clear, students? Tell me yes or no. Clear, right? Zygotine stage. Again, students, one more question to all of you. The formation of recombination nodules. The formation of recombination nodules or the ribozyme enzyme or the bivalent becomes clearly visible or crossing over. Which stage? Which stage? Pachytene stage. Pachytene. Formation of chiasmata. Which stage? Formation of chiasmata. Which stage? Formation of chiasmata. It happens in the case of diploidine stage. Diploidine. Termination of chiasmata. Termination of chiasmata takes place in the case of diakinesis. Diakinesis. Next question to all of you. Chromosomes becomes fully condensed. Best stage to study the chromosome morphology. The chromosome becomes completely, condensed. It becomes best stage to study the morphology. That is going to be metaphase. That is going to be metaphase. Best stage to study the chromosome structure. The best stage to study chromosome structure. V shape, I shape, J shape. That is anaphase. Okay. Centromere is splitting in the case of mitosis. Centromere is splitting in the case of mitosis. Anaphase. Centromere splitting in the case of meiosis. Centromere splitting in the case of meiosis. Anaphase 2. The longest phase in the case of prophase 1. The longest phase in the case of prophase 1, where many cells are arrested for years together, where many cells are arrested for many years, there is a diploidine stage. Diploidine stage is the stage where many cells are arrested for a very long time. You learn that in the case of oogenesis. Remember, in the case of oogenesis, we learned that the primary oocyte is arrested for a very long time, right? It is arrested for a very long time until the puberty, right? Diploid is the answer. Students, I am very good, don't worry. I am very good. I am doing really great. Okay, deep loading stage, students. So all of you, tell me, students, what is your confidence out of 5 for cell cycle? Out of 5, what is your confidence for cell cycle? 5 out of 5, 5 out of 5, students, 5 out of 5. Because, or 4 let's take 4.9 or 4.9 also makes sense, because sometimes you might not remember the entire table when you get such questions. I told you, know, the number of chromosomes in the case of your gamete as well as your entire primary spermatocyte or something. In such questions, yes, sometimes you can go wrong, but majority of the times you can tell the right answer easily. Okay, majority of the times you can tell the answer easily, but sometimes you might go wrong in such questions. Okay, next question on the board, students. The formation of corpus luteum is induced by, see, all of you know corpus luteum will produce something called as progesterone. It will produce progesterone, students. Students, I can't write, the board is acting too much today. The board is acting too much today. Okay, progesterone. Students, all of you pray for the board. All of you do some black magic here. Progesterone. But who is maintaining the corpus luteum? Corpus luteum is maintained by who? Corpus luteum is maintained by, see, formation of corpus. See, all of you know corpus luteum will produce progesterone. It will produce progesterone. It will produce. But the question is, formation of corpus luteum is induced by who is maintaining the corpus luteum? Question is different. If you go D is not the right answer. The question is telling you the formation of corpus luteum is induced by who is maintaining the corpus luteum. What is the answer? What is the answer, students? In that case LH is the answer. In that case, LH is the answer. LH is inducing the, it's called luteal phase. Remember, it's called luteal phase because LH is more. The LH is inducing the corpus luteum that is producing progesterone. Students, what is your confidence in human reproduction? After learning from me, after attending my classes, tell me, students, what is your confidence in the entire human reproduction chapter? Human reproduction chapter. 5 out of 5. 5 out of 5 human reproduction. Because human reproduction, I believe, all of you know oogenesis, all of you know spermatogenesis, all of you know the placenta formation, all of you know the entire post reproductive changes also, the entire baby development. So all of your confidence is very high here. Okay, out of 5. Next question on the board, students. Students, is the diagram visible? Is the diagram visible to all of you, students? Is the diagram visible to all of you? This is the diagram, student. This is the diagram here. Here, chromosomes are pulled towards the opposite poles. Here, chromosomes are pulled towards the opposite poles. But. Here, homologous chromosomes are pulled. Homologous chromosomes are being pulled here. Homologous chromosomes are being pulled here. Yes or no, students? Yes or no? Yes. Lakshana, Manasvi, Meghana, Sukanya. Yes, Raj. Bhavitra. Students are very bad with names. I can't see only. What is this? So difficult to see the names also. So then what is the phase? What is the phase, students? NR phase 1? Yes or no? NR phase 1? Very good, Shinyu. Chintu, Pramod. Yes. Apomixis. Oh, apox. Okay. Next question on the board. Next question on the board, students. Which of these are incorrect for C4 plants? NR phase 1? Very good, very good. All of you are very smart right now. Very, very smart. Okay. Lakshana, Naina, Devi. Sashi A. Gowda. Nice. Praveen, Sinchana. Yes. What is the answer? Next question on the board. Next question on the board, students. I don't know, students. I don't know when I'm going to Chennai. Usha, tell me the answer. Naina. Which of this is incorrect for C4 plants? Kranz anatomy we see. CO2 is acceptor of PPS. Pepcase in the case of mesophyll. Pepcase on the mesophyll top. Rubisco in mesophyll, students. No. Students, Rubisco is not found. Rubisco is not found in the case of mesophyll. Then, where do you find Rubisco enzyme? In the case of C4 plants, where do you find Rubisco? Who can tell me the answer? Where can we find Rubisco? Rubisco can be found where? Rubisco can be found in the case of bundle sheet. In the case of bundle sheet. Okay. Students, next question on the board. Which of this is an extension of nuclear membrane and involved in secretion of out of the cell, involved in secretion out of cell. That is, let's take here we have the entire nucleus. Here we have the entire nucleus, students. Nucleus. Now this nucleus has two layers, all of you know. Inner layer, outer layer. Now students, from this outer layer, what is happening? From this outer layer of nucleus, right, there is some structure arising. Some structure arising from the outer layer of nucleus right here. Outer layer of nucleus. Can you see? Outer layer of nucleus. What do you call this, students? What do you call that? That is called as ER. That is called as ER, endoplasmic reticulum, students. Endoplasmic reticulum. Can anyone tell me, students, what is the function of SER? What is the function of SER? Protein? No. What is the function of SER, students? What is the function of SER? In the chat. Next question. Proteins are needed in the diet because. What is the importance of proteins in our body? All amino acids are not available in the body. Yes, there are something called as essential amino acids which are not available in the body, so we have to take it from diet. Okay, correct here, correct. During fasting, body utilizes proteins. Yes, whenever there is no carbohydrates, plant will go for protein synthesis. Humans in our body, proteins act as building blocks. Yes, so answer is all of the above here. Answer is all of the above. Option number 4 right here. Now, students, next question on the board. The correct sequence is, what is the correct sequence of the development of the entire zygote? Yes, first we have zygote, then okay, option number 2 is gone. We don't get morula right away. Cleavage happens, that is dividing happens. Morula, blastula. Okay, morula comes first, blastula, then gastrula. Then we have the blastocyst eventually. So option number A is the right answer, students. Option number A is the right answer here. Now, students, can anyone tell me how many blastomeres we find in the case of morula? How many blastomeres do we find in the case of morula blastomeres? In the chat. Next question on the board. Next question on the board. I hope it is visible to all of you. The given diagram shows stomatal apparatus in dicot. Stomatal apparatus in the case of dicots and monocots. Okay. Here we, students, this one given here, is it monocot or dicot? This one right here, students, is it monocot or dicot? Anyone in the chat? Is it monocot or dicot in the chat quickly? Monocot or dicot? Quick. This one right is going to be monocot here. This one right here is going to be monocot right here. Monocot right here, students. Monocot. Why? Because dumbbell shape. Can you see dumbbell shaped guard cells? Dumbbell shaped guard cells. It is monocot in nature. Monocot, students. Okay. Diagram clear here. Wait. I hope it is visible, students. One second. I don't think I can zoom it also. I don't think so. I can zoom it. Now, here is supposed to be what is A? Now, is it better? Is it better, students? Better now? Better. Tell me what is this structure, what is this, and what is the inner part? What is A, B, and C? What is A, B, and C now? Okay. So all of you seeing option number 4, A is the epidermal cells on the outside, B is going to be the subsidiary cells in the side, C is going to be the guard cells. Makes sense, students, makes sense. Okay, makes sense to all of you. Now, students, that is the end of JIPMER questions. That is the end of JIPMER questions, students. So, students, tell me in the chat right now, what do you feel about JIPMER questions? Are they easy or difficult in the chat? Because, students, all the questions which I gave you are, let's say, questions which are in your syllabus. There were questions which are out of syllabus, which was not there for you. Okay. Now, students, can we start AIIMS question now? Can we start AIIMS question now? Can we start? Friends, yes or no? Tell me in the chat. Shall we start AIIMS question now? Shall we start? Listen to Bharat. 85% okay? Yeah, 85% okay. Students, how many students, tell me in the chat right now, how many of you solved yesterday's 500 questions? Tell me honestly in the chat, do not lie to me. How many of you finished the 500 questions? How many of you finished yesterday's 500 questions? All the questions were really good. All of you agree with me? Yes, the questions were very good. right? So how many of you did the 500 questions? Raise your hands. Raise your hands quickly in the chat. These 500 questions are very, very important. Again, I'm going to tell you, yesterday's 500 questions are so important that you will realize where you can go wrong, which concept you need to revise one more time. It'll make you a lot of realization. This is a big hurdle in your preparation. If you can clear this hurdle right now, let me assure you, your marks is going to jump. If you want your marks to jump right to, let's say, to 500 plus or 600 plus, this is very important. This is very important. So if you can solve all the 500 questions here, chemistry, physics and biology, all three together, 500 questions are given there. I am very sure your marks is definitely going to jump up to 600 here, because all of these questions will make you realize where you are going wrong, students. So if you solve only biology, good. But today, take your time. Again, after today's class, you do not have any more class, yes? So today, make sure you finish all the 500 questions today itself. Okay? Now, students, let me show you one more thing. You will be shocked. Let me show you, before I go, students, let me show you one more thing. All of you tell, right, sir, can I get a mock test? Can I get a mock test? Here we go, students. Here we go. Students, if you click on this, right now, right? If you click on this right now, students, here, if you go down here, if you can go down here, students, here you can get that. If you, one second, students, let me just show you in my here itself, right? If you click on the NEETpedia, right? If you click on the NEETpedia right here, what do you get? See this, students, see this. Let me show you to now only before it's all of you run away. Students, see this. You will be shocked. This is present in the description. This is present in the case of your description itself. This is present in the case of your description. All of you tell now, sir, what is there? What is missing for me? This is missing for you. Now, if you can see here, students, you can get syllabus. Obviously, syllabus is here. You can go here. You can get biology mind maps for free of cost. Biology mind maps for free of cost here. Then chemistry revision book right here for free of cost. Physics revision book. So here we have chemistry for all the name reaction, physics revision book for all the short notes here. Then if you go down, you will get here, students, 500. Every student gets wrong questions right here, PDF here. 500 most important PYQs here, right here. 500 most important PYQs right here. Now, if you go down here again, if you go down here, NEET 2024 paper, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19. So all the previous year papers are given right here in one order. Now again, if you go here, students, you will get a video analysis of last year paper here. Then again, if you scroll down here, students, you will get list of medical colleges in India. So you can know which one you have to target here. Again, if you go down here, students, you will get a free mock test right here. Free mock test, NEET replica test here, and 8-in-1 mock test here. 2 of them. You can click here and start taking a test. So what is stopping you? Tell me in the chat right now. What is stopping you from not clicking here and start taking a test right now? Tell me in the chat. What is missing? Everything is given here, students. Everything is given here. Tell me yes or no. Every single thing is given right here. Right. So you can see 18 more mock tests. Everything is given right here. So you don't have to worry about anything, students. You don't have to worry about anything. They are giving everything for free of cost. So all you need to do is click, download, and start studying. Again, I'm telling you again, students, regret is very, very massive. If you do not spend the time very well right now, forget everything in the world. Right now, your focus has to be how you can be the better version of yourself. And these are the things which we are giving you to be a better version of yourself. So do not come back later on after May 4th and tell me, sir, I regret not solving those 500 questions. I regret, not taking the free mock test. I regret again still by not solving those 500 important PYQs. So students, tell me in the chat, do you want to have a regret in your life? Do you want to have that regret in your life? No regrets. So students, hashtag no regrets. Work really hard right now. Forget everything in the world. And again, in my class also, students, in my class also, when I'm giving you a question, I want every single student to tell me the answer. Your time starts now. Quickly go, students. Quickly go. Time starts now, students. Time starts now. Time starts now. Quickly go and give me the answer. Again, someone is saying backlog, sir. Students, what is the backlog? We have done the entire NEET syllabus on the YouTube for free of cost. What is the backlog there? Every single biology chapter has done in 3 ways. Backlog, we have done chapters. We have done NCERT line by line, RNA series. Every single thing is done on YouTube itself. So what is your backlog here? I don't understand your backlog. What is the backlog here, students? No regret. Hashtag no regret. Exactly. No regrets at whatsoever. No regrets. So, what do you mean hashtag sus? Answer in the chat, students. Answer in the chat. In Electrostatics, meiosis takes place in. See, students, all of you should know Electrostatics is a type of your green algae. In the case of your algae, entire meiosis takes place where, students? Meiosis takes place in the case of during when? During when, students? Meiosis takes place during zygote formation. It is called as what? It is called as zygotic. It is called as zygotic meiosis. It is called as what? Zygotic meiosis. Zygotic meiosis can be observed, right? Takes place. It's called as zygotic meiosis, right? The zygote undergoes meiosis. The zygote undergoes meiosis here. Next question on the board. Colloid roots of cycles is distinguished from the angiosperms by what is so different about colloid roots? See, students, I've always told you there's something called as CCC, colloid roots, cycles, cyanobacteria. CCC. You can revise topics by, by watching the one shots. That's the best way to revise backlogs. Watch the one shot in 2x speed. Watch the one shot in 2x speed, you're good to go. Quick, students, quick. Colloid roots of cycles is distinguished from the angiosperms roots by. What is the distinguishing thing here? It's going to be, students, presence of algal zone. Next question. Next 2 questions on the board. 2 questions on the board, students. The most reduced form of stem is found in the opentia spines are modification of. Okay. 2 questions, I want quick answers. 2 questions, I want quick answers, students. Quick answers. Two questions, I want quick answers right now. Bulb as well as leaf. Bulb as well as leaf here. Do not go for stem. Students, can anyone tell me the examples of thorn? Examples of thorn in the case of stem modification. What are the examples in the chat? Next 2 questions on the board. 1 question on the board. Read the following statements. Gynoecium situated in the center and other parts of the flower are located on the rim of the thalamus, almost the same level. Ovary is half inferior. Examples are plum, rose and peaches. The condition is called as, students, this one statement is enough to tell you it is perigynous. Perigynous in nature. Perigynous in nature, students. Perigynous in nature. So it's very, very easy. Very, very easy, students. Exactly. No backlog left. Let's go. Next question on the board, students. Lateral roots in higher plants arise from. What is the location of arising of lateral roots here? Lateral roots. Okay. The cambium of root is an example of. Cambium of root is an example of, students. Apical meristem, no. Intercalary meristem, no. Primary, no. Secondary meristem. Secondary meristem, students. Lateral roots arise from pericycle. They arise from pericycle here. Pericycle. Next 2 questions quickly in the chat. The 2 cross sections of a stem and root appear simple when viewed under naked eye. So root and stem look very simple when observed to a naked eye, but when the microscope, they can be differentiated by. What is the distinguishing feature between root and stem under the microscope here? Under the microscope, students. Under the microscope. Quick. And dark in the case of stem, and exarch in the case of root. All of you know that, students. Exarch in the case of root. Exarch in the case of root. Okay. Protoxylem is towards the periphery there. Okay. Next question on the board. DNA is present in which of the two organelles we can find DNA? Which of the two organelles we can find DNA? Students, remember dictyosomes. Dictyosomes are nothing but Golgi bodies. They're Golgi bodies in plants. So Golgi doesn't have DNA. Golgi doesn't have DNA, students. Golgi doesn't have DNA. Okay. Mitochondria and chloroplast. Yes, mitochondria and chloroplast is the right answer. Next question, two questions on the board. The stage of meiosis where centromere splits. Okay, very easy question. During meiosis 1, the chromosomes start pairing at. That is synapses. Where does students, all their AIM question? These are AIMS level question. These are AIMS level question, students. AIMS level question. Gokul, correct. Anaphase 2 as well as zygotine. Students. Okay. DNB. Okay. Students, all of you should know, in case of meiosis, anaphase 2 centromere splits. Centromere. But in the case of anaphase 1, what happens? In the case of anaphase 1, homologous chromosomes split. So, D is the right answer. Chromosome starts pairing is in the case of zygotine. Synaptonemal complex formation. Okay. Synaptonemal complex formation. Okay. Done, students? Easy question. Easy question. Next question on the board. Students. Again, some are making mistake, huh? During which stage of prophase 1 substage the meiosis do you expect to find bivalent and DNA replication respectively? Bivalent formation and DNA replication. Bivalent and DNA replication. See, students, here it says expect to find bivalent. Students, when you say expect to find bivalent, always go for zygotine. Okay. But if the question says bivalent is clearly visible, then this has to go for pachytene. Students. Then it has to go for pachytene. Okay. See. Expect to find bivalent and tetrad is zygotine. But when it is more clearly visible, students, it is more clearly visible in the case of pachytene. Okay. Next question. Next three questions on the board. Students. I have few more questions and I'm done. Next three questions on the board, students. In C4 plants, the first carbon dioxide acceptor is in C4 plants. PEP, right? PEP here. Okay. In photosynthesis, splitting of water is called as what? Photolysis. Blackman's law of limiting factor is applied to photosynthesis. Students. Now, students, can anyone tell me, according to Blackman's law of limiting factor, which factor is very rarely a limiting factor? Very rarely it is a limiting factor. Very rarely it is limiting factor. Generally, it is not a limiting factor at all. That is going to be what? That is going to be, students, what? Very rarely a limiting factor. That is going to be water. That is going to be that's going to be sunlight. That is going to be sunlight here. Sunlight is very rarely a limiting factor. Sunlight is very rarely a limiting factor. Can anyone tell me, students? Can anyone tell me which factor is actually the major limiting factor? Sunlight is rarely a limiting factor. Sunlight is rarely a limiting factor. Sunlight is rarely a limiting factor. Okay. Can anyone tell me, students, which one is major limiting factor? Because sunlight is present, students, tell me. Sunlight is present everywhere. Sunlight is present in major. So sunlight cannot become a limiting factor generally. The major limiting factor is always what? Major limiting factor is CO2 always. Because concentration of CO2 is very less. Concentration of CO2 is very less. Okay. Students, next two questions on the board. Which question on the board? Which does not differ between C3 and C4 plants? Which does not differ in the case of C3 and C4 plants? It does not differ at all. Does not differ at all. Exactly, CO2. Initial CO2 acceptor, it differs. It differs, students. Does not differ. It differs. External photorespiration differs. Enzyme catalyzing reaction differs. Presence of Calvin cycle. Leaf anatomy differs also, students. The one thing which does not differ is the presence of Calvin cycle. C3 plants also have Calvin cycle. C4 plants also has Calvin cycle. Both of them have Calvin cycle, students. Both of them have Calvin cycle. Option number B is right answer. Students, next four questions on the board. Next 4 questions on the board. Quick, I want rapid fire. I want rapid fire answers. I want rapid fire answers on the board. Quick rapid fire, students. Quick rapid fire. Which of the metabolites is common to respiration mediated breakdown of fat, carbohydrates, and proteins? This is a common thing. Acetyl-CoA. Glycolysis it occurs in the case of cytoplasm. Anaerobic respiration after glycolysis is called as fermentation. In glycolysis, glucose molecule is converted to pyruvic acid. Pyruvic acid. Okay. Rapid fire answer. I want rapid fire answer. Done, students? Done. I want all the answers together. I want to see all the answers together, students. I want to see all the answers at once. Every single answer should be at once. Every single answer should be told together. CCAD. Very good, students. CCAD is the right answer. Okay. Next question. Next 3 questions. I want the answers at a stretch. So CCD. Exactly. CCAD. Which of the following hormone induces cell division? Which is a Vedicide? Gaseous hormone. All of these are AIIMS 90s. Before you were born. One question is some of the questions even before I was born also. Root and stem modification, they can ask you a question. Please study root and stem modification. You never know. CBB. Yes. Next question on the board, students. In humans, what is the ratio of number of gametes produced from one male's primary sex cell to the number of gametes produced from the one female primary sex cell? Male is always 4:1. 1 egg, 4 sperm. 4 sperm, 1 egg, students. 4 sperm, 1 egg. So 4:1 is the answer. D is the answer, students. Yes. Questions came into this was a 2009 question. This is a 2009 question. This one is. Okay. So it says male to female, right? Male is 4, female is 1. 4:1 ratio. 4:1 ratio, students. And again, I'm telling you, students, all of these notes are going to be available in Telegram channel. Telegram I'll upload. Okay. Next question on the board. Students. Last question. This is the last question from my side. And after this, we are done. Students. Last question from my side, and after this we are done. What is the answer? What is the answer? 60-40 is the right answer. 60-40 is the right answer, students. Done? Done, all of you? Students, all of these notes are going to be available on Telegram channel. So, Telegram, you can join for notes and everything. Again, students, all the notes are also going to be available on Vedantu Telegram also. Vedantu Telegram, you can join there and download the notes, students. Again, a quick reminder for all of you students. Again, days are very less. Your number of days are going to be very less. So, please utilize. Please utilize whatever is available. Whatever is available given to you. Do not take anything for granted here. Right? Do not think anything for granted here, students. If you go here, you can check this in the revision-thon. Then there is all India mock test here. Telegram bot. We have made Telegram bots which we can help you to, for inquiry and everything. Then there is NEET PDF right here for all the flashcards, quick revision notes, reaction, everything. Everything is given right here. Right. So if there is something called as your Vedantu, right? Where did it go? Where did it go, students? Where did it go? Crash course, don't worry, students. NEET champion test series also is here. See, champion test series. So every single thing is given right here, students. Again, if you are new to the channel, students, you can go here right now. Go to the live. Tomorrow, what is the class we have, students? We can go here, students. Go to the live section right here, and we can go to the important scientists. We can go here, like this video here, and we can meet all of you tomorrow here. We can meet all of you tomorrow, students. So that's it for today's class, students. Thank you so much. Let me just call Gopika ma'am, and then we'll see. Okay, let me just call Gopika ma'am, and if she's ready. Okay.
Hello students, am I audible and visible to all of you? Hello, hello. How are you all doing? Yes, let me share it on Telegram. 1 second. Am I audible? Hello, hello. How are you all doing? Hi. Yes, everything is perfectly visible. Okay, let's start with the question. So, how was your physics and botany? Okay, was JIPMER questions too hard? AIMS question, AIPMT questions were hard. So, students, AIPMT questions, most of them are out of syllabus if you see from zoology, and even AIMS questions, some of them are out of syllabus. JIPMER question also, most of them are out of syllabus because over time, lot of syllabus got deleted, right? Yes. Okay, good morning. Let's put a lot of fire emojis in the chat box. I'm so sorry yesterday I couldn't take the class. So I have added some questions on my Telegram from the yesterday's topic, and also I know all of you have got the PDF. Okay, so I'm happy that all of you have the PDF. So some questions I have shared it on my Telegram channel, and also all the notes of zoology starting from your biological classification up to your biotechnology unit. I have shared it on my Telegram channel. It's Gopika Biology Official. So all of you can join the Telegram channel and take all the notes and learn properly. Okay, chalo, let's start the question. Let's start the question. First question, JIPMER questions. Okay, a connecting link between plant and animal kingdom is Paramecium, Chlamydomonas, Chlorella, Euglena. It's a JIPMER 2015 question. A connecting link between who and who? Plant and animal kingdom. Okay, plant and animal kingdom is, or let's say a connecting link between plants. Okay, even though they are present somewhere else, they are doing a connection. Can you all answer? Yes, I am doing a lot better than yesterday. Okay, yes, excellent, excellent. The answer is option number D, Euglena. Why Euglena? Because Euglena, students, you know that these people have two characteristics. That in the presence of sunlight, okay, presence of sunlight, they do autotrophism. Okay, they are autotrophs, and in the absence of sunlight, okay, in the absence of sunlight, these people will do what? They are heterotrophic. That means they will consume smaller organisms. So aren't there a connection between plant and animals? Yes, ma'am, there are a connection, because this is a nature of plants and this is a nature of animals. Ready? Very good. Excellent, excellent. Moving on to the next question. Okay, next question on the screen. The protein product of tumor suppressor gene may be present, okay, in non-cancerous cells, cause signal cell death, regulate the cell cycle, all of the above. The protein products of tumor suppressor gene, this is the only word that you have to see. Okay, this is the only word that you have to see. That's because Maharaja, that's because of stress. Okay, that's because of stress. Yes, come on, answer quickly. Answer quickly. The protein product of tumor suppressor genes may be what? May be what? Okay, may be present in a non-cancerous cell, a sudden cell death do they do, or do they change the cell cycle, or all of the above. I told you whenever all of the above comes, it's most of the time right. So it's like a tukka strategy. So just check the question and let me know if the tukka strategy is going to work. Okay? Aha, aha. No, think properly. Most of you are wrong. Most of you are wrong. The protein products of tumor suppressor genes may be present in a non-cancerous cell, cause signal cell death, regulate the cell cycle. They're asking you about the genes, tumor causing genes. What will be the answer? Huh? Missing link is something that is not present right now. That means they are already got extinct. Connecting link means they're still present. Now, missing link is Archaeopteryx. That means they're not present, but that yes, they did have a connection between bird and reptiles. But connecting link means like Periplatus or Periplaneta. Okay, Periplatus, I guess. Periplatus, that is which is still relevant, still available, and they have a connection. Okay, clear to Game Boy? Yes, the answer is going to be all of the above, because the protein products of tumor suppressor genes may be present in non-cancerous. They definitely cause signal cell death, and they also regulate the cell cycle. Okay, because again, they are tumor cells and they are tumor suppressor genes. So they should have the ability to control the effect that is done by a tumor, right? You know, tumors spread, they change the, you know, this signal the cell death. They do not bother about, you know, dying by themselves. They're like, no, I do not care about that. At the same time, they also make sure that they jump the gateways, like the toll gates. You know how you have toll gates? They also make sure that they jump the gates. Okay, so the answer is going to be option number D. Next question on the screen, it's an easy question. Which of the following is the most primitive ancestors of man? Ramapithecus, Homo habilis, Australopithecus, Homo sapiens, Neanderthal man. Come on. Ha, Tukka strategy worked. Yes, it should work. Okay, like all of the above, most of the time they are right. Okay, most of the time they are right. Okay, so answer is going to be D. Come on, answer quickly. Easy question, no? This is easy question. A, very good, very good. Yes. Okay, very good, very good, excellent. Ramapithecus. Okay, don't get confused here with your previous question. They are asking the protein products of tumor suppressor genes. Tumor suppressor genes are going to control the cell division, make sure that the cell death happens. They are basically going to suppress. Okay, now they're saying what and all these people, where and all the proteins can be, the protein products of tumor suppressor genes may be present. Okay, that's why all of the above is the answer. Excellent. Next question on the screen. The faster breathing in high fever is due to, we breathe faster, no? We breathe faster when we have high fever. They're asking why is the reason? What is the reason? First, they're telling additional requirement of oxygen for the invader genes. That means for the pathogens. Okay, for the pathogens they are asking. Second, what are they asking, students? High temperature of the body, mental worry of the patient, loss of appetite. What could be the answer? Come on, quickly answer. Good afternoon, Manasvi. The faster breathing in high fever is due to what? Wrong. Okay, one correct. I'll explain you. See, I know JIPMER questions are difficult. You might be getting demotivated. Many of you will leave because of demotivation, but just understand this as a practice. Okay, it's not to test your knowledge. Obviously, questions are not going to come to this level. They're going to be NEET based. They're going to be a little more like AIIMS level you can still expect, but JIPMER questions are hard. Okay, so JIPMER questions proving its standard. Exactly. Okay, so look here. Faster breathing, students, is because, see, faster breathing in high temperature is due to high temperature. Okay, high temperature of the body. Why? Because understand, because of the fever, there will be high temperature in the body, because of which metabolic activities are going to be high. Metabolic activities are going to be high means what? Each tissues are going to want more oxygen. Okay, because they will be producing carbon dioxide more and they will want more oxygen. So because they want more oxygen, they are going to lead to faster breathing. Understood? So at high temperature, metabolic activity is going to be high. Metabolic activity is high means that tissues are using, okay, tissues are using all the oxygen. Okay, so they have less oxygen in the tissues and they have more carbon dioxide. So they are trying to increase the breathing so that you can increase the oxygen content. Clear to all of you? Clear to all of you? Yes or no? So what's going to be the answer? Option number B. Anyone who did not understand? Anyone who did not understand? Very simple. Faster breathing in high fever is due to the high temperature in the body. Why? Because this leads to high metabolic activity, and when metabolic activity is high, that means your tissues are doing a lot of job. Okay, if they're doing a lot of job, their amount, what is going to increase? Tissues are going to use up all the oxygen. So their oxygen is going to be less, carbon dioxide is going to be more. So to lead to getting more oxygen, they are going to ask you to breathe faster. Okay, breathe more. Clear? Done. Clear? Yes, pakka? Huh? Okay, good job. No problem. Don't worry. I'm telling you again, over and over, I know many of you will be demotivated, but this is just a pattern of questions. Okay, do not think that, my God, if I do not solve JIPMER and AIIMS level question, I will not get into the GMCs, I will not get into AIIMS. It does not mean that. Okay, because you are doing NEET level. We are just making you show that this kind of standard questions were there and we can just give a try to it. And let me tell you, all the questions are not difficult. So please don't get demotivated. This is just to improve your question practice and improve your understanding to the concept. Just content. I know all of you are watching marathons, but we should also know how to apply the content knowledge in questions. Okay, so don't be sad. Be motivated. Even if you're doing 2 mistakes out of 5, you should be proud that, oh my God, I cracked 3 questions. Okay, done? Yes, next question. Which of the following animals possesses non-elastic lungs with air sacs connected to them? Okay, so by just looking at this, my students will be able to answer. Come on, all of you answer. Come on. Yes, air. Additional with air sacs connected to them. What is wrong with you people? You cannot make mistake for easy questions. Okay, I can forgive you for simple questions, but not for easy questions. Yes, very good. The answer is going to be bird, because here they are specifically mentioning air sacs connected to them. That means these are the supplementary air sacs spoken in your NCERT. Okay, supplementary air sacs. Understood? Yes or no? Those who made mistake, don't make the mistake again. Next question on the screen. About how long ago was Earth formed? 3 billion years ago, 10 billion years ago, 4.6 billion years ago, 20 billion years ago. Here the question is Earth. Easy question, JIPMER 2015 question. Quickly answer. Yes, easy question. Go to the nearest option. I know the exact numbers are not there, but the nearest option you can choose. Excellent. What's the answer? C. 4.6 billion years ago. Okay, 4.5 is given in your NCERT, but the closest is, again, we have 4.6. Okay, very good. Now, easy question again. Which of the following T cells are destroyed by HIV? Okay, cytotoxic T cell, killer T cell, suppressor T cell, helper T cells. Let me just wear my glasses, students. Okay, please answer the question by then. Yes, answer. Which of the following T cells? All of you know this answer. I have taught you this. Okay, I have taught you very clearly, crystal clear. I have taught you. Yes, what's the answer? Can we get easier paper for NEET than we usually? Yes, definitely. Your mock papers are going to be one level little difficult than your NEET paper. Okay. D for done. Pakka. Yes, excellent. Helper T cells. Okay, helper T cells is the answer. Good job. Okay, next question. Okay, never mind. Just read this question. The best description of natural selection is the reproductive success of members of a population best adapted to the environment. It acts when the resources are unlimited. Wrong. A change in the proportion of variation within a population. It follows Hardy-Weinberg principle. So the answer is going to be option number A. Okay. By mistake, answer is C. Pick the hormone which is not secreted by human placenta. Pick the hormone which is not secreted by human placenta. Come on, answer all of you. HCG, HPL, prolactin, estrogen. JIPMER 2016 question. Actually, students, to find JIPMER question only is one big task, because JIPMER questions are not as available as NEET questions. Okay. Okay. Yes. Answer got revealed, so you get grace marks. Okay. Grace marks. Darwin uncle, yeah, because you people study for 2-3 years about Darwin, no, so automatically he'll become your relative. Okay, 4-5 years you take drop, then he'll become your father, mother. Okay, he'll become your own blood only. Very good, very good. Prolactin. Okay, prolactin is the one that is not directly secreted by the placenta. Again, a very easy question. Oxygen dissociation curve of hemoglobin is sigmoid, hyperbolic, linear, hypobolic. JIPMER 2016 question. All of you quickly answer. Oxygen dissociation curve of hemoglobin is sigmoid, hyperbolic, linear, hypobolic. Come on. Come on, answer. Yes, quickly, quickly. Okay, I hope all of you downloaded the notes. Okay, if you haven't downloaded all the zoology notes, please download it from this. I have also shared some questions as well. Okay, we will try to do every day 5-6 questions possible, because time is not there, students, because of all this. Okay, yeah. Sigmoid. Okay, sigmoid curve. Clear? I have asked you this question yesterday also. Why? No, day first also. Why we get the sigmoid curve? Is it because of positive cooperativity? Okay. The globular head of myosin contains. The globular head of myosin contains calcium ions in large quantities, troponin, ATPase enzyme, ATP. Okay, ATP. Now you have to be careful. Now you have to be careful. See, globular head of myosin contains calcium ions in large quantities, troponin. I know these two options are not confusing, but these two options will be confusing. Okay, so think properly and answer. Yes, excellent, excellent. Answer is option number C, ATPase enzyme. That means myosin has an ATPase activity. Okay, it has an ATPase activity. It has an ATP binding site. It does not have an ATP. It has an ATP binding site where the ATP will come and bind. Okay. So here it has an ATP binding site. So I was very tense that all of you would say option number D, but luckily most of you told option number C. Okay, excellent, 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 excellent. See, I told you, don't be disappointed. You know everything. It's just a matter of utilizing it properly and not making mistakes. Okay, last minute, don't be like, ma'am, I made mistake, ma'am, because I did not read the question properly. Who told you not to read the question properly? If you make mistake, okay, because you did not read the question properly, you did not copy the question properly, you did not do the calculation properly, then that is your fault. Okay, that is your fault. No doubt. You cannot blame anyone. Clear? So don't put yourself in a spot where you make such careless mistake and come home and sit and cry. Okay? Humoral immunity system is mediated by T cells, B cells, NK cells, plasma cells. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Humoral immunity is A. Should I come there and hit you people? Huh? Humoral immunity is A. When did I tell you fluid? I told you humoral means what? Fluid. Immunity. They form antibodies. Now you see, one scolding. No, one if I raise my voice, automatically answer will come. I will not be there in your NEET examination to stand next to your window and be like, hey, you're making mistake. Are you sure? I can't stand there in the window and keep shouting like this. Yes, the answer is going to be B cells, because cell-mediated immunity is T cells. B cells is going to be humoral immunity, and these people are going to make the antibodies, which are like the bullets. Okay, antibodies. And those antibodies, they will not be directly formed from the T cells, but T cells definitely help. Okay, help in the formation of antibodies. Clear? Yes or no? Yes or no? I'll come there and I'll keep shouting. In Lac-Operon model, lactose molecule functions as. Okay, yeah, laugh now. Laugh now and cry there. Okay, that you, Gopika ma'am is not there to scold. I have become like one that mother figure, you know, in that serial, like that Chota Bheem and all, how Chutki's mother is there. I have become like that. What is her name, yeah? Who always scolds. Okay, because you people make me scold. That careless mistakes you will do in my class. Okay, in Lac-Operon model, lactose molecule, tum tum masi. Okay, just that the appearance doesn't matter, but then the other things matter. That, you know, when Chota Bheem steals the laddu, when Raju, you know, plays around somewhere, that time they scold. No, I've become like that. In the channel, I keep scolding you people because you people make careless mistake in my class. Yes, very good. Very good. What is the answer? In Lac-Operon model, lactose molecule function as the inducer. Huh? Mother only make me of better. Inducer which binds to the repressor protein. Correct or not? Correct or not? Yes or no? Exactly. I've become like mother, father, auntie, uncle, brother, everything. But I will scold you people. Now only I'm telling you people. Last time also I told you. I will scold you. Okay? There is no soft corner. That, oh, my student is so sad. Nothing so sad. Okay? I will scold you how I scold my offline students also. Yes, next question on the screen. Good job. Okay, good job. Okay, now next one. Which one of the following antibodies plays an important role as mediator in allergic response? So students, if you see JIPMER question, no, the way the question is framed is very different. Instead of directly telling that, okay, this air sacs, supplementary air sacs is there in which among the, you know, tetrapods, they will rotate a little bit and ask. So that is the good thing. Okay. A is the option. Excellent, excellent. I told you whenever allergy word comes, blindly go for IgE. And whenever the word or whenever the question comes about the one that was going to cross the placenta, your answer should be IgG. Okay? Yes. So answer is going to be option number A, IgE. Very good. Next question on the screen. The ornithine cycle removes two waste products from the blood in the liver. These products are ornithine cycle, other word is called urea cycle. Again, in NEET, no one is going to come and tell you this. Okay, ma'am, biology ಅಲ್ಲಿ 20 lessons prepare ಆಗೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಎಷ್ಟು marks ಬರುತ್ತೆ ma'am? 340 core ಮಾಡಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ you have to prepare all the lessons, Sharu. You cannot skip. Only you can skip living world, microbes. Okay, max to max. That's the only topics that you can, you know, change. Wow, trick you see. One trick, all encyclopedias you people are. Okay, the ornithine cycle, what is the answer? They are asking two products. Okay, carbon dioxide and urea, ammonia and urea, carbon dioxide and ammonia, ammonia and uric acid. If anyone makes mistake in this, no, that's all. I'll stop the class now. Okay, if you make mistake in this, I'll stop the class now. Such easy question. Answer fast. Quickly. Yes. What is the answer? Ammonia and urea. Yes or no? If ammonia is present, that ammonia has to be readily removed from the body. So the ammonia is going to go to the liver and get it converted to urea with the help of urea cycle or ornithine cycle. And this urea is going to be removed by our kidney. Correct? So the two things that we can remove, or the ornithine cycle is going to help, is for ammonia and urea. Clear? They are putting option number B and asking me a question. Wow, wow, wow. People are so smart day by day. Okay. Select the correct combination statements regarding the disease. Myasthenia gravis, it is an autoimmune disorder. It causes insufficient acetylcholine binding that affects the muscular contraction. Antibodies are developed against acetylcholine. Antibodies are developed against acetylcholine receptor. Antibodies are developed against acetylcholine esterase. It causes drooping of eyelid. JIPMER 2016 question. Just give it a try. Okay, I think options are not visible, no? So it is basically 1, 3, 5, 6, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 4, 6 and 1, 3, 4, 6. My God. Yes, quickly smash the like button. Nikita is telling. No, Nishita is telling. Quickly smash the like button. Don't be confused. That though you people are. Okay, that will not go. It's in the blood. Some of you are not, some of you are. Can't see the question. Quickly smash the like button, all of you. Okay, come on. 3, some of you are telling. Okay, let's see the options. Let's see the options. Excellent, excellent. Okay. Yes, yes, this much details is not given. That's why I told just give it a try. Even if you make mistake, I wouldn't have told anything. First of all, you know it is an autoimmune disorder. It causes insufficient acetylcholine binding that leads to muscular contraction. How do you know this? From neuromuscular transmission, okay? You know, in neuromuscular junction, when we study about how the binding happens, we know acetylcholine has to be released so that sodium influx can happen, okay? So this is the correct option. And then what have they given? Antibodies are developed against acetylcholine receptors, which causes the problem, okay? And it causes drooping of the eyelids. Okay, clear to all of you? Yes or no? So don't worry, this is just a simple question. You don't have to worry about if you answered it or not. Which one of the following hormones is released by posterior lobes of pituitary? Very important question. Posterior lobe of pituitary gland. FSH, ADH, ACTH, MSH. Very easy question. Very easy question. Come on. If you would have had it written. Gopika ma'am gets a daily footer. From where? Huh? You're bringing or what? Nothing he'll bring. Chumma he'll tell and he'll go. Come on. Which one of the following hormones? Easy question. Posterior lobe of the pituitary gland is like the boss. He'll be like, you know what? I am not going to take the secretions by any, portal system. I want the secretions directly added to the lobe. So, neurosecretory cells from the hypothalamus will directly add the secretions into the posterior lobe, and that is going to be vasopressin, right? Vasopressin. That is also here we have ADH, antidiuretic hormone, right? Students, antidiuretic hormone, again, where have we studied? We have studied in excretion. Okay, excretion. Clear to all of you? Yes or no? Yes, done, 2017 question, let's solve. First question on the screen, identify the diagram of heterocyst. You have to identify the diagram in which the heterocyst is present. Easy question. Easy question. Yes, ADH, over. Next question. Okay, I'm like the traffic police, over. Yes, come on, answer. Identify the diagram of heterocyst. What is a heterocyst? Nitrogen fixing cells, right? N2 fixing cells. Nitrogen fixing cells. So very, very important for you to remember. What's the answer? Can you see the diagram? First one is the diagram. Okay, I'm so sorry. It's not that visible, but all of you know this is the nostoc. Okay, where the colonies to filamentous to single they can be. Okay, so that is the structure. So what's the answer? Yes, very good. Nostoc is the answer. Okay, that is going to be option number 1. Okay, option number 1, because this is the one that will have the heterocyst cells. Okay, heterocyst cells. Clear? Yes. Very good. Excellent. Next question on the screen. Bacteriophage 5174 is different from other bacteriophages due to the presence of single-stranded DNA, single-stranded RNA, double-stranded RNA, none of the above. They're asking about 5174. Okay, is different from other bacteriophages due to the presence of. Can you all tell me? Adiboli class. Very nice. You people should speed up. How will I speed up? You are the one who are answering. No. You people should speed up. Then only I can speed up. Or else I can tell the answer and go fast. Then you will tell, ma'am, you did not wait for me. Ma'am, why are you doing question practice alone? All that I have to answer. Yes, very good. Single-stranded DNA, right? Single-stranded DNA. All of you remember this, I hope. Excellent. Option number A. Next question. tRNA binds to mRNA through JIPMER. Okay, tRNA binds to mRNA through anticodon loop, T5C loop, okay, amino acid binding loop and D loop. These are all the loops that are present in tRNA, but you only study 2 loops. Okay, when you go for your masters and graduation, they will teach you all the loops. Okay, come on, tell me the answer for this. This is very simple, easy question. Simple, easy question. Come on. How does the tRNA bind to the mRNA? Yes, answer fast. Who's putting so much shocking reaction? What is there to get shocked here? No. Question. tRNA binds to mRNA. What is wrong with you people? Huh? This is the mRNA. If tRNA has to bind with the mRNA, which is the loop that it will bind to, they're not asking you about the amino acid. They're not asking you about the polypeptide chain. First, if a tRNA has to read something on mRNA, it has to bind with the anticodon loop. Yes or no? Yes or no? It has to first make an anticodon. Then only it will be able to bind to the amino acids. First, the anticodon should be read. Without the code only, you will add amino acids. Huh? All careless mistake. Option 1 is the answer. Anticodon loop. They're asking tRNA binds to mRNA with what? Anticodon loop. Amino acid, no. Amino acid acceptor is on the top. Only if he reads the loop, codon and makes the anticodon, then he will be able to bind with an amino acid. Hit yourself, okay? Give 1 on your head like this, okay? For making careless mistakes. Such an easy question, anticodon loop. Now you'll tell, oh ma'am, JIPMER questions are so difficult. What is difficult in this? tRNA has to bind to mRNA through whom? First, it has to read the code, make the anticodon. According to the anticodon, amino acid will come and bind. Yeah? Yeah? So, that is the mistake that you have done. Okay, next question. Hardest substance in the plant kingdom is sepal, corolla, sporopollen and anther. Sporopollen and anther. Come on. Come on, quickly. Quickly. Three. Yes, very good. Answer is correct. Obviously, the answer is sporopollen. Okay. Next question on the screen for all of you. Column 1 and column 2, you have sacral nerves, thoracic nerve, coccygeal nerves and cervical nerves. Now, you people don't know about the nerves. No, we just talk about the bones. Okay. So, just assume the bones and tell me. Okay, tell me the bones. Let's see if you'll get it correct. Okay, let's see. Okay. Correct. 4 is not there, no students. Okay. Cervical. Okay, there's some error in the numbers. Yeah. Okay, most relevant one is going to be option number 3, right? Because here 5, okay? Because nerves you people don't know, bones only you people know. Let's assume bone, coccygeal again 4, but yeah, here they've given 1 pair and here it is going to be 7, right? So that's going to be the answer. This question is invalid, okay? This question is cancelled out. But yeah, anyway, 3 is the most relatable option. Next question on the screen. With respect to angiosperm, identify the incorrect pair from the following. Okay, identify the incorrect pair from the following. Yeah, B4 is the only option, but the problem is numbers are wrong. Because you do not know the nerves. We only study the bones, right? So, with respect to angiosperm, identify the incorrect pair. So, that is why JIPMER questions, we cannot take all the questions because so many things are out of syllabus. So many things are out of syllabus and then you people will start crying. Yes, quickly mark your attendance. Can I see 400 likes quickly? Those who haven't liked, quickly smash the like button as well. With respect to angiosperm, antipodals 2n, vegetative, all of the male gametophyte n, primary endosperm nucleus 3n, cell of the nucellus of an ovule 2n. Easy question? Yes, excellent. Antipodal cells are haploid, not diploid. So, antipodal cells, synergists, they're all haploid in number, not diploid in number. So, answer will be option number 1. Excellent, students. Next question. HNRNA undergoes 2 additional processes. Out of them, in one of the processes, an unusual nucleotide, that is methyl guanosine triphosphate, is added to the 5' end of the molecule. What would you call this as? So, instead of directly asking you about RNA processing, they have indirectly asked you in a very nice way. So, you can answer this question. HNRNA undergoes 2 additional processes. So, tailing, splicing, termination and capping. They're asking which process you are going to add a methyl guanosine triphosphate. Come on. Excellent, excellent. It is going to be option number D, that is going to be capping. Okay, capping where we'll add methyl guanosine triphosphate. Okay, next question on the screen for all of you. Sliding filament theory can be best explained as when the myofilaments, okay, myofilaments slide past each other. Actin elements shorten while myosin filaments do not shorten. Actin, myosin filaments shorten and slide past each other. Okay, that is option number 3. Actin and myosin filaments do not shorten but rather slide past each other. When myofilaments slide past each other, myosin filaments shorten while actin filament do not shorten. Can you try and answer? Can you try and answer this? Yes, quickly in the chats. They're asking sliding filament theory. What? Students, they're only asking about sliding filament theory. So please stick to the options. Stick to your thinking also. Do not think out of the box. Just think what is happening exactly in sliding filament theory. Have we studied about shortening, longing, or just about sliding? I've given you the clue. Now it's up to you if you want to answer. Come on. No, don't copy your friends. Your friends are making mistake. You're doing the same mistake. Your friends are wrong. Please understand, your friends are wrong. Your friends are 100% wrong. Sliding filament theory means, what are they talking about? You're not going to tell me about sarcomere. You only tell me about what is happening in sliding filament theory. Come on. I've given you so many clues. If you don't answer now also, then that means you haven't understood. You haven't understood. Yes. Very good, Meghana. Very good. Madhumati, Chintu, Evening Star. Very good. Rihanna, very good. Okay, the answer is going to be what? Roshni, Emperor. The answer is going to be option number... Oh, what is this? Option number C. Okay, actin and myosin filament do not shorten but rather slide past each other. Okay, this is going to be the answer. Option number C, not this. Okay, by mistake it has been put. Clear to all of you? Yes or no? They slide over each other, because sliding filament theory, we are only talking about sliding over each other, right? Shortening, we are talking about sarcomere. So here they are asking only sliding filament theory. What's your answer on that? You should tell they will slide over each other. We are not talking about any shortening. Only the sarcomere shortening is happening. Actin and myosin by itself is not shortening. Okay, clear to all of you? So option C is going to be the answer. Now let's do some AIIMS question. Ready, all of you? Let's put a lot of fire emojis in the chat box. We are going to start AIIMS question. Come on. Quickly. I want to see some light up the chat box. This class will get over in another 20 minutes if I'm not wrong. Okay, another 20 minutes. Yes, one question, 1 minute. JIPMER questions are done. Now we are going to do AIIMS level questions. Okay, before that I want all of you to show some energy, because I know some of you are demotivated. Oh my god, JIPMER questions I could not do. It's okay. It's okay. It's not like JIPMER questions are going to come for NEET 2025. We're just making you practice. Okay, we should always practice, no? Yes. Okay, very good. Excellent. Let's do the first question on the screen. During oxygen transport, the oxyhemoglobin at the tissue level liberates oxygen to the cells because in tissues. 2016 AIIMS question, okay? During oxygen transport, the oxyhemoglobin at the tissue level liberates oxygen to the cells because in tissues, what is happening? Okay, because in tissues, what is happening is their question. Come on, quickly answer. Quickly answer. Yes. So, oxygen concentration is high and carbon dioxide is low. Oxygen concentration is low and carbon dioxide is high. Oxygen tension is high and carbon dioxide tension is low. Oxygen tension is low, carbon dioxide tension is high. What are they telling? During oxygen transport, the oxyhemoglobin at the tissue level liberates oxygen. It is giving the oxygen. Dissociation is happening. How? When? When does it happen? Okay? When does the liberation happens? Students, here you are going to talk about the tension. You are not going to talk about the concentration. Okay? Yes, oxygen concentration is going to be low. Oxyhemoglobin is there. Carbon dioxide will be there in the tissues. They will be ready to take the carbon dioxide. But I want your answers in the terms of tension. Okay? Because the answer here, the answer key is according to the tension. Try to tell me in the case of tension. Yes, carbon dioxide concentration will be low. Carbon dioxide will be high. Oxygen concentration will be low. But tension is the answer. Based on tension. Faster. Yes, very good. Very good. So, if you are talking in the tension wise, that means I need to give the oxygen to the tissues. Here they are based, the answer key is based on tension. So, your answer will be what? If B and this one, if you see, it's the same, but just that we are using the word tension, okay, instead of concentration. Okay, concentration, because here we should have spoke about partial pressure. We cannot talk about just oxygen and carbon dioxide. So we would prefer partial pressure. Okay, so answer will be what? Oxygen tension is low, carbon dioxide tension is high. Clear? Okay, yes or no? Okay, very good. Next question on the screen. Next question on the screen. Which one of the following is matching pair? Okay, so Ammu wants laser bulb. Remember this trick? Remember this trick? AVL lub. Okay, AV lub. Come on. Yes. Good job. Yes, carbon dioxide high, low oxygen, correct. But then there they should have spoke about partial pressure, okay? That is why maybe tension option is more appropriate. Which one of the following is correct matching, students? Lub, sharp closure of AV valves at the beginning of the ventricular systole. Dub, sudden opening of semilunar valves. Pulsation of the radial artery, and Purkinje. So you know it's among these two options, and you already know closing of a valve will only make the sound. Opening of a valve will not make a sound. Okay? Come on. So, yeah, okay. Ammu wants laser bulb. The trick is AV valve closes. Okay, AV valve closes to make lub sound. Okay, lub sound. So, laser bulb, L bulb. Okay, L and B laser bulb. So, Ammu AV valve closes to make lub sound. Okay, so that also is there. Lazy aunt dances on Sunday also trick is there, but this trick is the most easier for me to remember because I can relate with Ammu. Okay, so answer is going to be lub, sharp closure of AV valves at the beginning of the ventricular systole. Next question, students. Given below is an ECG of a normal human. Which one of its component is correctly interrupted below? 2013 question. Okay, interrupted below. Again, I told you the trick to remember here is doctor. Okay, first you finish with depolarization. Okay, then you go with repolarization. So this trick will help you a lot. Okay, this trick will help you a lot. Okay, students call me Ammu ma'am because A, B, C, D. So A there is like B there is Baswaraj sir, C there is Capto, and D for Diksha ma'am. So I do not belong in the options. So students told me that they are going to call me Ammu ma'am. So A option comes in my name. Okay, so that is how I can relate to Ammu more easily. Yes. Given below is an ECG of a normal person. Which of the component is correctly interrupted? So they have given peak P and peak R together, systolic and diastolic blood pressure. Peak P, initiation of left atrial contraction only. Complex QR is one complete pulse. Peak T, initiation of, I know this is going to be difficult for all of you because you have not studied with this terminologies. Okay, so that's why I think, okay, but then just give a guesswork. Guesswork, you all know the answer. Excellent. Answer is going to be complex QRS, complete pulse. Okay, complete pulse. That means here what is happening, students? Depolarization of ventricles is happening, right? Depolarization of ventricles is happening. So this QRS is going to be that. So answer is going to be this. I'm very happy that all of you tried to answer. Okay, this is an easy question. The first clinical gene therapy was given in 1990 to a 4-year-old kid with enzyme deficiency of 2014 question. 2014 question. Come on, answer all of you. Adenosine deaminase, triosine oxidase, monoamine oxidase, and glutamate dehydrogenase. I can't see from here because of reflection. Yes, come on. Come on, quickly answer. Quickly answer. Excellent, excellent. The answer is adenosine deaminase. Okay, adenosine deaminase, which causes SCID disease. Okay, SCID disease. Okay, select the correct option. Direction of RNA synthesis, direction of reading the template DNA strands. Okay, select the correct option. It's a little difficult option. Question, direction of RNA synthesis. Okay, how will you form the RNA? That is your mRNA. Okay, and next question is direction of reading of the template DNA strands. Okay, how will you read the DNA strand to form the mRNA? Okay, try and answer this question. It's a little tricky question, but it's a good question. Okay, it's a good question. Come on, come on, come on, come on, all of you. Reading the template strand. BA, very good. Wow, excellent, excellent. I'm so proud of all of you. Answer is option number A. Okay, that is direction of the mRNA synthesis is going to be 5' to 3' because remember capping and tailing we are doing. So remember that way. Okay, direction of reading the template strand is obviously going to be opposite to the polarity. I've given an explanation here, so all of you can check this also. So here you can see synthesis of, one second students. Yeah. Synthesis of RNA exhibits several features that are synonymous with DNA replication. RNA synthesis requires accurate and efficient initiation elongation proceeding in 5' to 3' direction. That is, the polymerase moves along the template strand of DNA in 3' to 5' direction. Clear to all of you? Yes or no? Excellent. Excellent. Okay. Okay, now and RNA synthesis requires distant and accurate termination. All that is not required, but I hope you understood the signals. Okay, signals. Okay, during protein synthesis in an organism, at one point the process comes to a halt. Select the group of 3 codons from the following from which any one of the 3 codons could bring about this halt. Very nice question. Very nice question. They are trying to ask you which are the stop codons in an indirect way. Okay, in an indirect way they are trying to ask you which are the stop codons. Clear? Clear? Yes, yes, yes. Try answering. Very good. Very good. Come on. Very good. UAG, UGA and UAA. Correct? Those are the stop codons. So out of the 64 codons, your 3 codons are going to bring to a halt. Halt means to stop. Okay, to stop. Very good students. Very good going. Next question. Thorn of bougainvillea and tendrils of cucurbitaceae are an example of 2013 question. Come on, answer all of you. Thorns of bougainvillea and tendrils of cucurbitaceae are examples of. This question has come in NEET. Okay, this question is also asked in AIIMS level. Okay, AIIMS level question. Come on. Easy question, all of you will be able to answer. Which question? 2013. Thorns of bougainvillea. Analogous, homologous? Yes, very good. It's going to be homologous. Okay, it's going to be homologous because both are modifications, but both are doing different jobs. Okay, different jobs. Now, a cricket player is fast chasing a ball in the field. Which one of the following groups of bones are directly contributing to its movement? Such an amazing question. Such an amazing question. 2006 AIIMS question. Come on, students, answer this. He's running. Which is helping him? Okay, which is helping him? Come on. Basilosaurus is pakka. Here, no. Femur, malleus, tibia, metatarsals, pelvis, ulna, patella, tarsals, sternum, femur, tibia, fibula, tarsals, femur, metatarsals and tibia. Okay, fly Tarzan, mountains and planets. So use that trick here. Use that trick here. Come on. All of you are telling mixed answers. Why? You people are thinking of different body parts. Huh? Think of the portion that will help the person to run. Yes, very good. Tarsals, femur, metatarsals and tibia. Okay, metatarsals and tibia, excellent. Okay, here sternum is there, not the answer. Here pelvis is there, not the answer. Ulna is there, not the answer. Malleus is there, your ear bone that is. Okay, you'll use that for running. Huh? So it is going to be option number D. Okay, now reabsorption in tubules of nephrons occurs by osmosis, diffusion, active transport, both B and C. Reabsorption in tubules of nephrons, okay, occurs in 2000 question. Okay, 2000 questions. You guys were not even born, no? Reabsorption in tubules of nephrons occurs by osmosis, diffusion, active transport, both B and C. So colorful the chat boxes with all your names in different colors. Come on. Yes, answer D. Both B and C. Diffusion and active transport. Oh, very smart, very smart. Yes, very good, excellent. That is the answer. Because again, there are some, substances which we use active transport like glucose, HCO3, etc. And there are also something which we do not do, passive transport like your nitrogenous waste. So we are using both the methods. Okay, excellent students, both B and C. I'm so proud of all of you. Next question. ATPase enzyme needed for muscle contraction is located in. It is AIPMT question, 2007 question. AIPMT question. ATPase enzyme needed for muscle contraction is located in actinin, troponin, myosin and actin. Come on, quickly answer and quickly smash the like button so that we can all, okay? Come on, very, very quickly answer. Yes, very good, excellent. Answer is going to be obviously myosin because ATPase activity is on myosin, okay? Yes. Next question on the screen. The following ratio is generally constant for a given species. Okay, AIPMT again 2007 question. A plus G, C plus T, T plus C, G plus A, G plus C, A plus T, A plus C, T plus G. Okay, basically they're talking about Chargaff rule. So tell me about Chargaff rule. They're asking about Chargaff rule. You don't have to tell about anything else. Come on. Yes, 400 target done. Wow, very good. Proud of all of you. Yes, the following ratio is generally constant. So let's look here. A plus G, this is going to be what? This is going to be purine, pure as gold. Okay. C plus T, here who is going to come? Cut. Okay, out of cut, uracil we are going to remove. So C and T is correct. So this is going to be pyrimidine. So can I go with option number A? Then here, T plus C and G plus A. Here combination is again, this is a pyrimidine and this is a purine. Okay. And G plus C. Okay. This is going to be again students combination, that is at Gopika ma'am's class. Okay. At Gopika ma'am's class. So how many purines are there? That many pyrimidines should be there. So what is the answer? What is the answer? Yes, answer should be option number A because the number of purines should be equal to the number of pyrimidines. More than how much? A plus T shouldn't be equal to G plus C. Okay, shouldn't be equal to G plus C. So we will go with option number A. Right? We will go with option number A. Done? Very good. Excellent. Good job. Moving on to the last question. Lichens are well-known combinations of an algae. Lichens are well-known combinations of algae and fungus where fungus has. So the questions are very grammatically very complicated. Okay. Come on. Sassa, what's us? No Venkat, there is no polls. There is no leaderboard also. We're sorry. We're a little poor. Okay. Yes. Lichens are well-known combination of an algae and a fungus where the fungus has. Very easy question. Very good. A symbiotic relationship with the algae. Symbiotic relationship with algae. Why? Fungus will tell you, please give me food. I will give you all the shelter that you want. Okay, I'll give you all the shelter that you want. And students, there's something very, very exciting for all of you. All of you have been texting me so many places that, ma'am, when are you coming to meet us? Yes, we are finally coming to meet you. So please keep a note of the date. Okay, please keep the note of the date. On 11th May 2025, that means after your NEET examination, when you're chilling around, we are going to be there in Vedantu Learning Center, Chennai. Okay, and I've also met a lot of students in Chennai before. Lot of my DNA batch students I have met in Chennai before. So on 11th May, we will be coming to Chennai, and on 17th May, most probably, not 18th May, 17th or 18th May, one among these days, we will be in Hyderabad. Okay, so I'm so excited to meet all of you in Hyderabad because I've never come to meet all of you in Hyderabad. I've been to Hyderabad. I've been to Anandpur and Hindupur. I have been to these two places if I'm not pronouncing it wrong. So we are going to come to Hyderabad neither on 17th or 18th. We will confirm the dates and give you. Now students, for how do we meet you ma'am? Yes, the entire team is going to come. You will get a chance to meet Gopika ma'am, Shreyas sir, Vasava sir, Deeksha ma'am together in one single frame, and you can take photos with us, you can meet us, you can talk to us, you can, just show all the love that you were holding back and you could not express in the comments directly. So I do not want any of you to miss, because there's no excuse, because it's after NEET. Okay, it's after NEET and we are traveling just to meet all of you. So we will guide you on colleges, we will guide you on what next, and we will also, it is going to be a very, like, it's not just going to be like you're meeting and taking photos with it, but it's also going to be your platform to talk to us. Okay, yes. Kerala, I'll come to Kerala. It's my place where I stay, so I can come. Students, Vizag is very far, is it? I do not know exactly location. From Hyderabad, Vizag is very far. Can we do it on the same day? If that is our choice, then we will definitely travel and we will make it happen. But right now, these are the main two places we are going to come, Chennai and Hyderabad. Okay, how many of you are going to come to Hyderabad? I want to know. Now, listen, there is in the description box, there is a form that you have to fill, because we need to book the seats. We need to, make sure that all the students are comfortable. Yes, Kerala is my native. So when I come to Kerala, I'll call you definitely. Okay, so visit your nearest. Okay, that is for offline support. Okay, students, I will just get this added. Okay, there's so many links here. So in case, book your seats in the offline courses today. So you can click on that, or I will share this link on the Telegram channel. Okay, are you guys in Hyderabad? How many of you are in Hyderabad? Oh, I'm going to meet all of you. I'm so excited. Yaar, Madurai nahi hoga. You people have to come to Chennai. Chennai where? Anna Nagar. Chennai Anna Nagar Center, no? Yes. Anna Nagar Center, okay? Yes, thank you so much. Okay. I am from Alapi. I'm from Alapura. Okay. Vizag, tell me how far is it from Hyderabad? I do not know. That's why. Okay. So I'm super duper excited to meet all of you. Do not miss it at any cost. After NEET, let's have a lot of fun. Let's take a lot of photos. Let's talk. Okay. Bengaluru Center here only is there. I just came recently. Okay. So yes. Thank you so much, students. Do not miss it. I will share the link as soon as possible on the Telegram channel, so you can all fill the form, so that we know how many students are coming. If we need to give some refreshments, if we need to make sure that everything is proper, we need the exact numbers. Okay, because since we are also traveling, we want to make sure that way. Okay. Yes, last time we came to Madurai, no, none of you came. So that's why this time we are coming to Chennai, because last time a lot of students have made it to Chennai. And students, it's Sunday. So all of you can come with your parents, with your friends, you can come with your siblings. Okay. You can have it like one family fun. Okay, I'm super duper excited to see you all in Hyderabad. I'm very excited for Hyderabad because a lot of students keep texting me. So yes, so do not miss this. Okay, register now. Link is in the description. In case link you're not able to find, don't worry, we will share it on the Telegram channel. Okay, so thank you so much, students. All the notes, once again, I'm telling you, all the zoology notes, starting all the notes from biological classification up to biotechnology is shared on this Telegram channel. I have also shared the questions that students tend to make mistakes. I've also shared mind maps, okay, on this Telegram channel. So quickly join the Telegram channel, and if you want the notes of this, it will be in the description box, or as well as on the Telegram channel. Okay, yes, thank you so much for joining. Now listen to me carefully. I am going to give you a break. Okay, I'm going to give you a break. After the break, Deeksha ma'am is going to join. Okay, after the break, Deeksha ma'am is going to join. So all of you, please do come back. So right now it's 1:13. Okay, right now it's 1:13. Let me just, yes. Okay, so you resume back. Okay. 1:25. Okay, 1:25. Deeksha ma'am will start. Okay.
Hello students, welcome after the break. So everybody, now we are going to do main questions, important questions and some questions that can directly be asked in your NEET exam for chemistry from AFMC, JIPMER, AIIMS, right? Different exams, top exams that we have, right? So in these exams, some tricky questions are also asked. Some questions are also asked which are of moderate level. So talking about chemistry, right? They can ask you questions directly, like copy paste from these previous year questions. So that I have picked up previous year questions of these important exams. Okay, so everybody, if you are ready for the class, then let me know in the chat box. And everybody, break is over. So join in back. Yes, students. Okay, yes, get me food. Gopika ma'am is like, get me food, right? Who she is asking, right? I think she is craving for food right now. It's lunch time, but she has to take the class. That's the life of teachers, isn't it? We have to take the class no matter we are hungry or whatever is the problem. We have to take the class, right? Hello, Chintu, Tamasya, Preet, Anu, Sardha. Yes, everybody. I can't see the energy in the chat box. Where is the energy, students? Where is the energy? Right? Are you guys very low right now? We have also given you break. I think the energy should be high now, right? Okay. Diksha ma'am, very good afternoon. Very good afternoon, Manasvi, Tanu. Yes. Okay. So everybody, let us start the questions. But before that, fill this chat box with fires and green hearts so that I can also see your energies. I don't want you to guys sleep off in the class, right? That thing I don't want from you, right? So very important questions we are doing today. Some questions you might feel little bit tricky, right? Mostly questions will be easy for you, right? Mostly you will see that, okay, if you have done enough practice, you will find it easy. But you know, there are some things that you will see where easy question can be little bit of moderate level by doing like, what if they don't give you the structures, right? In that way, they can make the questions difficult for you, right? So first question on your screen is, first question is the IUPAC name of tertiary butyl iodide, right? For this, you need to know. See, those students who ignore IUPAC naming, don't ignore, right? Otherwise, your organic chemistry is in danger, right? So here, tert butyl iodide means this is carbon, and tert group means 3-degree carbon, which is connected to 3 methyl groups. Okay. Then this carbon is directly connected to iodine here. That is called tertiary butyl iodide. That is called tertiary butyl iodide. So it's IUPAC naming, what you will see, that is 1, this is 2, and this is 3. From here we can say it is 2-ido, 2-methyl, 2-ido. On the second position you have ido. Or can I take first position here? No. You have to select the maximum number of carbons here. So it will be butane only. So it will be propane only. It will be 2-ido and 2 position you have methyl. So answer will be 2-ido, 2-methyl, butane, propane. So answer is going to be D is the correct answer. Right? Okay. Green hearts. Very good, Manasvi. Okay. Glacial acetic acid is obtained by, right? Glacial acetic acid. It's a very famous question. That is obtained by acetic acid only, but how, right? So chemically separating acetic acid, treating vinegar with dehydrating agent, crystallizing, separating, and melting acetic acid, distilling vinegar. So this is formed by crystallizing, separating, and melting acetic acid. That means C is the correct answer. So answer is going to be C is the correct answer. Crystallizing, separating, and melting acetic acid will give you glacial acetic acid, right? Okay. Next question is the IUPAC name of K2. So now let us see the IUPAC name here. Coordination compounds, it is K2 nickel CN4, right? Here what you will see, firstly, this is in the anionic part. So how you will omit the options here, how you will eliminate the options here. On the anionic part, if you have central metal atom, that is going to have the prefix, that is going to have the suffix 8 here, right? So here you have nickelate, here you have nickelate, here you have nickel, here you have nickel. So these two are eliminated. Here you have potassium. Let us see the oxidation state here. Oxidation state will be simple. This is +2, so this will be -2. It will be x minus 4 is equals to minus 2, x is equals to plus 2, right? So answer is going to be plus 2 here. So answer is A is the correct answer here. Potassium tetracyanoniclate 2 is the correct answer here. That is A is the correct answer. Okay. So how potassium 4 you have cyano, then you have niclate, oxidation number is 2, right? So A is the correct answer. Next question on your screen is from GOC, aromaticity, right? From aromaticity, you should understand one thing, that if PCC is followed or not followed. If PCC is followed, if it is not followed, it is non-aromatic. If it is followed, then we know that two things are possible, either 4n plus 2 pi electrons, 4n plus 2 pi electrons, or it can be 4n pi electrons. This is called aromatic. This is called anti-aromatic. This is called anti-aromatic. Okay. Now here, which one of the following is aromatic in nature? If you see the aromaticity here, right? Cyclopentadienyl. Otherwise, it's a normal question. But for those students who don't know how to make the structure, this may get difficult for you, right? So we firstly have to make the structure. You guys are answering A. Okay. Are you answering for this? I think for this you're answering A. Let us answer for this one, right? So this chart I told you. Now let us draw the structures here, right? So first is cyclopentadienyl. So pentadienyl means 1, 2, 3, 4. It is 5. 2 dienyl you have pentadienyl, right? Okay. Here you have ene. This is positive. This is pentadienyl. Okay. Dienyl means it is a cation. Di-ene. Ene means 2 double bonds you have here, right? That is the A structure. What about B? B is cyclooctatetraene. Octa means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Octatetra. So it means 4 double bonds you have here. That is your B structure. C structure is what they are saying, cycloheptatriene, right? So here you have hepta means 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It will be to 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that is your hepta. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And here you have triene. That means 1, 2, and this is your 3. 3-ene you have. This is cyclohepta trienyl cation. That means over here you will have one positive. That is this kind of structure. But here you will have one positive double bond. This is single bond, double bond, right? This is single bond, double bond, and this is the positive charge here, right? Okay. Now, if you see this here, this is 1, 2, 2 pi electrons, right? It is following PCC, it is 2 pi electrons. That means it is actually, they're asking you about the aromaticity, right? Okay. So this is going to be cyclopentadienyl cation, okay, and this is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is 6 pi electrons. This is octaenolene. This is non-aromatic in nature, right? Okay. Penta. Wait a minute. Here you have trieno, cyclohepta, trienyl cation. 3 enyl 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here you have Sorry. That's what I was thinking. How can you have two answers? You don't have multiple options here, right? So this is 4 pi electrons, right? This is 1, 2, 3, 4. This is not even following conjugation. So this is again non-aromatic. This is non-aromatic because it has a tub-like structure like this. Okay? Octa has a tub-like structure. That is why it is non-aromatic in nature. This has a tub-like structure. It is non-planar. This is not fully conjugated. That is the reason this is non-aromatic. This we can see it is following 4n pi. So it is anti-aromatic. And this is your aromatic. So answer will be D is the correct answer. That is your aromatic compound here, right? I can see you guys answering. D, Nithya has answered. Naina, Bunny, very good. Cora, very good, very good. Right? So you guys have answered it. Now let us see next question. How many of you are able to answer? Highest oxidation state of Mn is present in which of the following? Highest oxidation state, students. Highest oxidation states, if you see, here we will calculate this. This is X, or you can say 1 plus X minus 8 equals to 0. That is X is equals to 7. Here it is 2 plus x minus 8 equals to 0. That is x is equals to 6. Here it is 2x minus 6 is equals to 0. That is x is equals to 3. Here it is the x minus 4 equals to 0. That is x is equals to 4 here. So we can see the answer is plus 7. So answer is A is the correct answer here. Right? A is the correct answer here. Got it? Yes, everybody. A is the correct answer, which is having the highest state here. Right? Next, we have maximum number of hydrogen bonds in one molecule of water. Right? Now here, this question is from hydrogen bonding, chemical bonding. You have hydrogen bond. From there, we have this question. Now, if you see this here, this is water, that is H2. Right? Wait a minute. H2O. So, this is the water that we have. Right? Okay. Now, here, we know that this will be hydrogen bonded to some oxygen. Right? This will be hydrogen bonded to some oxygen. This will be hydrogen bonded to some hydrogen. This will be hydrogen bonded to some hydrogen. That means total you have, per molecule you have 4 hydrogen bonds. So answer is D is the correct answer. Per molecule you have 4 hydrogen bonds. Okay, you have 4 hydrogen bonds. That is why D is going to be the correct answer here. D for dosa, ma'am, is the correct answer here. Not 3, not 3. I know you will think that, okay, ma'am, this is 1 from here, 1 from here, 1 from here. Right? We know that oxygen has 2 lone pairs here. That is why here it can have 2 more bondings here. Right? Okay? 2 more bondings are possible here. Right? Okay. Next is among the given compounds, one which can distinguish by AgNO3. Now, AgNO3. AgNO3, either there should be some chlorine atoms outside, but here we can't see any chlorine atom. This is they are talking about CH3, CH3. This is CH, this is CH, this is ethylene, right? This is acetylene, this is diethyl ether. So if you see one triple bond here, right? That is your acetylene here. What you will see here, that whenever you react this with AgNO3, this is replaced by, this hydrogen is replaced by Ag. And here you have a white color precipitate here, right? So that is why answer is going to be C, acetylene is the correct answer here. Okay, understood? Yes. Next is percentage of selenium. Now you have percentage of selenium. In peroxidase, anhydrous enzyme is point. Now this is a very important question, okay? So why I have picked up this question, reason is we have seen that in NEET, sometimes from mole concept they ask very interesting questions, okay? So here it is from mole concept, percentage of selenium in peroxidase anhydrase enzyme is this. You don't have to go through this. Just remember that there is percentage of selenium, atomic mass is this, percentage is 0.5 by weight. That means 0.5 is the weight of selenium when you have 100 gram of total solvent here, right? Total enzyme. Solvent is the enzyme. In 100 gram, you have 0.5 gram of selenium. The minimum molecular mass of peroxide they are asking you, right? Okay, if you see this here, atomic mass is this much, right? Okay, so can I say that if you talk about this is 0.5 divided by 100, let's say, okay, let's assume that you have 0.5 divided by 100, that is the amount of selenium in this enzyme, right? Okay, and if you multiply it by, let's say, X is the minimum molar mass of the peroxide here, right? So if you say it like this, that is 0.5 divided by 100, that is the percentage of selenium multiplied by the molar mass that you have here, that is X, right? That together will correspond to the atomic mass of selenium that you have, that is 78.4. Now what you have to do, you just have to solve this value here, right? You just have to solve the value of x here and you will get your answer. What I did to calculate the minimum molar mass, they are asking you, I have to equate this with the molar mass of the selenium. That is 78.4, right? And how much percentage of selenium is there? That is 0.5, and x is the amount of enzyme that you have, right? So x is the amount of enzyme that you have. In this enzyme, you have 0.5 percentage of selenium, and that will correspond to the molar mass of the selenium, that is 78.4. You equate this, you will get your answer, right? Okay. A is coming out to be the correct answer after solving it. Yes, A for Ammu ma'am is the correct answer. Next question on your screen is, a radioactive nuclide decays at such a rate that after 96 minutes only 1/8 of the original amounts remains, the value of half-life of the nuclide. Now what they are saying, that the radioactive nuclide, this is a very simple question, you just need to know the formulas. A radioactive nuclide decays at such a rate that after 96 minutes only 1/8 of the original amount remains, the value of half-life. So firstly you should know what is initial and final is 1/8, right? That means if I say that this is actually my formula, that is n is equals to 1/2 raised to power n naught, where n naught is the initial amount, n is the amount at t time, and small n is the number of half-lives, right? Now they have given that at time t, you have 1/8 of initial. That means n by n naught is 1/8. That is already given to you in the question, right? From there, if I solve the value of n by n naught, this is coming out to be 1/8. From here, n by n naught is equals to 1/2 raised to power n. So can I equate 1/2 raised to power n is equals to 1/8? So that means 2 raised to power n is equals to 8. That means n is equals to 3 here, right? So n value is coming out to be 3 here. N value is coming out to be 3 here, right? Okay, understood? Yes. So n value is coming out to be 3. I just need to equate it. Now, one another formula is n is equals to total time, that is number of half-life is equals to total by half-life time. It's like, for example, I say I have let's say how many chocolates I want to calculate. Let's say I have a bag where I have 500 kg of 50 kg of chocolate, 50 kg chocolate. Each chocolate is weighing 5, right? So we will have 10 chocolates over here, right? Let's say, okay, that means the total time divided by the half-life time is going to give me the number of half-lives, right? Number of half-lives you have calculated from here. Total time is given to you, that is 96 minutes. So this you can easily calculate, that is 96. See, simple thing I will write here. This will be half-life. Half-life is equals to total time divided by n. Total time is 96, n is 3, so answer will be 32 minutes here. That is A is the correct answer here. A is the correct answer here, right? Okay, very good. Next question is the pair of amphoteric hydroxides here. Amphoteric hydroxides, what we have? What are amphoteric hydroxides? Amphoteric hydroxides means that the one which behaves as basic and acidic medium also, both, right? So if you see this here, beryllium and zinc hydroxide is the amphoteric hydroxide. Okay, we are not talking about oxides. We are talking about hydroxides here. So answer is going to be D is the correct answer here, right? Okay. Next is the correct order of dipole moment. Correct order of dipole moment. So if you see this here, dipole moment, for that you should know everything. That is, this is CH4. We know that in CH4 it is eventually going to cancel each other. This is NF3. This is a very, very important thing. This is lone pair. This is F. This is F. This is F. Okay. This is F. This is F. If you see this here, from positive to negative it is. So nitrogen is less to more, less to more, less to more, atom to lone pair, right? Then, but with NH3, what you have, this is N, this is H3, this is H, this is H, this is H. So here what you have, less to more, less to more, less to more, less to more, and this is also less to more. So it is not getting cancelled. Here you have mu is equals to 0. Here mu is not equals to 0, but still it is cancelling out with each other, right? Here you have, it is only adding up. So that means definitely this is going to be more as compared to NF3. That is why this is holds true, this also holds true, right? What about H2? H2O means here you have oxygen, here you have one hydrogen, here you have one hydrogen, right? Let me draw it like this. Here you have one lone pair, here you have one lone pair. Now, if you see this here, what we are doing, less to more, atom to lone pair, atom to lone pair, right? Again, this is getting added up. Now the question is, ma'am, how this is greater as compared to that? See, understand one thing. Here we have two lone pairs that are getting added up, right? Atom to lone pair has more, like dipole moment is more in this case. The polarity difference is more in this case. That is when two lone pairs are getting added up, that automatically makes it more, right? So here only one lone pair you have, right? Okay, so that is why, moreover, we know that this is less electronegative. This is more electronegative. So the difference between this oxygen and this hydrogen is also more as compared to difference between nitrogen and hydrogen here. That is the reason H2O has more dipole moment as compared to, right? Okay. Moreover, angle also plays a very important role here. So A is the correct answer there, right? Very good. A is the correct answer that I can see. Very good. If enthalpies of formation of these three things are given to you, enthalpy of formation. See, if you talk about enthalpy of formation of this, formation will be from carbon and hydrogen, from carbon and H2. So this will be C2H4, right? So that is going to be 2 carbon and this is going to be 2 here, right? That is giving to be delta H is equals to 52, right? Okay. For CO2, it is C plus O2 give rise to CO2. That is delta H is given to be minus 394, right? Third one is for water. That is the H2 plus half O2, because we have to make 1 mole from the starting material, that means from the elementary state. That is enthalpy of formation, right? So that is H2 plus half O2, that is going to give you H2O. Their enthalpy is going to be minus 286. Now here what you have to do, you have to make the formula of enthalpy of combustion of C2H4. Enthalpy of combustion means C2H4 combustion. What we will do, everybody? Combustion means here you will have some carbon and you will have oxygen here, right? It is going to give you, right? It is going to give you, acha, combustion of C2, wait a minute. Combustion of C2H4 plus O2, that is going to give you CO2 plus H2, right? That is going to give you CO2 plus H2. If you prepare this here, this will be 2 because this is 2 here. So this will also be multiplied by 2 because that is 4 here. Wait a minute, that will not be multiplied by 2, right? Rather than this is also 2. Hydrogen is 4, so this will be multiplied by 2. Here you have 2 into 2, 4, 5, 6. So here this will be multiplied by 3. Okay. So can we see now they are balanced? 2 carbon, 2 carbon, 4 hydrogen, 4 hydrogen, 6 oxygen, 6 oxygen. So now from all of this, you have to prepare this. Anyone here who can tell me how we can prepare this? This thing you need to have, right? This thing you need to have, and this thing you need to have here, right? First thing is this thing will be reversed because you need it here, right? So you will subtract it. First will be subtracted from here, right? Then water you need to have. Other things will be cancelled out. So now if you have to cancel out, can I say that this will be multiplied by 2? Let's say this is the first equation, this is second equation, this is third equation. Focus on the cancelling out the thing. You will automatically have your answer. Okay? So if this is multiplied by 2, right, you will have 2H2 plus you will have O2 give rise to 2H2, right? Okay. And if you add it to this one, you will have 3 oxygens. Yes. You will have carbon you have to subtract. So what you will do here? Carbon you have to subtract. So this will also be multiplied by 2. This will also be multiplied by 2. You will have 2 carbon plus 2 O2 give rise to 2 CO2. Right? Okay. So we have automatically have 2 CO2 and 2 water here. We will add these two things, right? And we will subtract 1 from here. 2 multiplied by 2 plus 2 multiplied by 3 minus 1 is going to give you your answer. Okay? 2 multiplied by 2 multiplied by 2 multiplied by 2, 2 multiplied by 3 minus 1 will give you this particular answer here. That is how we are going to deal with it, right? So that means as we can 2 multiplied by 2, 2 multiplied by 3 minus 1 is going to give you the equation. So delta H of this reaction will be same. This will be multiplied by 2. This will be multiplied by 2. You will subtract this. So it will be 2 into minus 394 minus 2, or you can say plus of 2 into minus 286 minus of 52. That is going to give you the answer for the enthalpy here. Diksha ma'am, D for Diksha ma'am is correct. Okay, very good. So D is going to be your correct answer here. This is also given in kilojoule per mole. This is also in kilojoule per mole. That means this is the correct answer here. Right? Okay. Yes. Option name Gopika ma'am, like B for Baswasa. That's why Preeti is like, why we have given Ammu ma'am? Right? Why A for Ammu ma'am? Very good. Explaining the students. Okay. Now next one is vapor pressure of benzene at 30 degrees Celsius is this. Vapor pressure of benzene is given to be, that is vapor pressure of benzene, P naught of benzene is this. When 50 gram of non-volatile solute, that is the W2, is dissolved in 25 gram of benzene, that is the solvent here, right? Okay, that is W1. Its vapor pressure is decreased by this. Its vapor pressure is decreased to this. That means we can see that PB, that is the vapor pressure in the mixing. Partial vapor pressure they have given you here. Pure vapor pressure, that is the pure vapor pressure represented by P naught is for pure solvent. Partial vapor pressure is in the mixture. The molecular weight of the solute they are asking you here, just apply relative lowering in vapor pressure. That is P minus P naught divided by P naught equals to mole fraction of 2. That is number of moles by number of moles of solvent. That is W2 by M2 multiplied by W1. This is M1, right? That is going to be the formula that you're going to apply here. You have this value, this value, this value, W2 is given, W1 is given, right? They are asking you the molecular weight of the solute. This is what they are asking you. This benzene molecular weight you already know, you can calculate that. That is going to be what? What is the molecular weight of benzene? That is 78. You can directly put it here and you will get your answer here, right? Okay, students, is that clear to everybody? Right? Is that clear? Yes, everybody, is that clear or not? The most suitable reagent for the following conversion, right? So here you have alkyne and here you have to convert it into cis alkene. So when you have alkyne, you have to convert it into cis alkene. What you use here? We use Lindlar's catalyst, that is H2PD carbon quinoline. That is A is the correct answer. If you have to convert it into trans, you will use this thing. If you have to convert it into trans, that is Birch reduction. That is Birch reduction. You use sodium and liquid ammonia. That's how you get your answer. Right? So answer is going to be A is the correct answer here. Is that clear? Okay. Is that clear? Students, I don't see your energies. Huh? I think you guys are sleeping in the class or what? There is no energy, nothing over here, right? No answering. You're not even answering the questions. What happened? The number of sigma and pi bonds in pent 2-ene 4-ine is. Okay, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pent 2-ene, and you have 1, 2, 3, 4-ine. This is where you have your triple bond. Okay, so here they are saying that how many sigma bonds it has. So if you see here, you will have 1, 2, 3 hydrogens. You will have one hydrogen. You will have one hydrogen. You will have one hydrogen over here. So how many sigma bonds? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 sigma bonds you will have. How many pi bonds? 1, 2, 3. 3 pi bonds you will have. So answer will be D is the correct answer here. Right? I don't know if you guys are not typing only, or I can't see or that you guys are typing. I don't know what is the problem. I don't think so. You guys are even interested in learning something, right? You guys are just sitting there. Not even this was a difficult question, but still I can't see you guys answering. So that totally there is, I feel that I'm wasting my time over you guys, right? I don't know, if you don't want to study, then I'll be like that only. If you're like, ma'am, please don't interact with us, right? Just give us this thing. Okay, fine, no issues. An alkene on ozonolysis give methanol as one of the products. So methanol means you have CH3. What is methanol? What is methanol, students? Methanol you need to have, that means HC double bond OH you need to have, right? So we know that in ozonolysis you break the double bond and attach double bond O, that will be your methanol. So here you can get methanol, that is HC double bond OH. So answer will be A. In others, you can't get methanol over here as well. You can get ethanol, right? So answer will be A is the correct answer, which will give you methanol as the correct answer, right? Okay. Next one is, which one of the following graphs between molar conductivity versus C is correct? Now, this is a very important graph, right? See one thing, if you talk about the conductivity here, conductivity is directly proportional to, according to the atoms, it is directly proportional to the size of ion, inversely to size of hydrated ion, inversely to size of hydrated ion, right? So if you see this here, size of ion, right? So as you go down the group, size of ion increases. So if you talk about the, see, size of ion and hydrated ion are opposite to each other. You have to look for the size of ion. This is K positive and Na positive. We know that K positive has more size, right? Okay. That is the reason this will have more molar conductivity. That is why K will be above this Na. So answer will be C is the correct answer here. And they both will be parallel to each other because the properties of both of them are same, right? Okay, we are just focusing on class. Okay, that is good. But if you are focusing on class, you should also answer, right? Okay, then only I can know that you guys are actually learning something. You please listen to one thing, that you guys are not present in front of me. I don't have camera in your home that I can see you if you're studying or not. So I have to see your chats to understand that you guys are actually learning something out of it. Right? Otherwise, it becomes very monotonous for me that what I am teaching, I am not a robotic teacher who will just come here and speak and go. Right? You already know me. Right? I am a kind of teacher who wants response from the students so that I can get to know that you are actually learning something. Otherwise, I could have used recorded versions also, right? So, okay, students. So, yes. Next one is, which of the following chemical system is non-aromatic in nature? Non-aromatic means PCC should not be followed. So here you have planar, conjugated, cyclic. This is aromatic in nature, right? This is, see, there is a difference between not aromatic and non-aromatic. Non-aromatic means PCC should not be followed. Not aromatic means either it can be anti-aromatic or it can be non-aromatic, okay, right? So here we know that this is having lone pairs, right? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, and this is having one lone pair here. One lone pair will not be involved, only this will be involved. So it has 6 pi electrons. Again, it is aromatic in nature. This one is also double bond, single bond, double, single, double, single, double, single, double, single. Again, it is also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It is also aromatic in nature, right? This one is not aromatic, non-aromatic. Reason is because no complete conjugation. No complete conjugation we have here. So here, that is the reason this is non-aromatic in nature. That is A is the correct answer. Very good, very good, very good. Right? Next, let us see. Next is the electrode potential for. Now, this is from very important topic of electrochemistry, that I feel high chances that they will ask you a question from conservation of conservation of the Gibbs free enthalpy. So if you see this, they have given you three things: Cu2 positive to Cu positive, it should be right. Okay, here it is Cu positive to Cu. Okay, so that means, can I say Cu2 positive to Cu positive, Cu positive to Cu, and now they are asking you from Cu2 positive to Cu, what is the answer? Right, so just make this table here. If you draw the calculations and all, that will make it tough for you. Draw this chart here. We know that from here to here it is gaining 1 electron, so N is 1, right? You can say N1 is equals to 1. This is N2. How many electron it is gaining? Again 1 electron. Here it is gaining how many electron? 2 electrons. Here E naught of 1 is equals to what is given to you? 0.15. It is given to you 0.15. This is E naught of 2 is given to you 0.50. And this E naught of 3 is what they are asking you. So we know that Gibbs free enthalpy is the main thing here that is concerned. So Gibbs free enthalpy of third is equals to 1 plus Gibbs free enthalpy of 2. Right? Now we also know that delta G is equals to minus NF E naught cell. Right? So see, minus will be common here, Faraday will be common here, that will be cancelled out. That is why you will be left with N3E3 is equals to N1E1 plus N2E2. You can directly learn this also and directly solve this. That is totally your choice. Right? Now here what I will do, that means E3 is equals to E3 I'll just put here, that is equals to N3 here. So E3 is equals to N1. N1 is 1. This is 0.15 plus it is N2 is 1. This is 0.50 divided by N3, that is equals to 2. Right? You just solve this, you will get your answer for this one here. That is the answer. Okay? Yes, everybody, what you are saying, ma'am? E is coming out to be the correct answer. One is saying, ma'am, B is coming out to be the correct answer. Let us see. The answer will come out to be 0.35325. That is, B will be the correct answer. B for Baswasar will be your correct answer here. Right? Is that clear? Very good. Next is, which of the following compounds gives carbylamine test? Carbylamine test. If you remember, carbylamine test is for detection of primary amines that can be aromatic, aliphatic or aromatic also. One thing, all of them are aniline, aniline, aniline. This is benzylamine. If you see, this is aniline, first one is aniline, but here you have N-methyl. That means on this hydrogen is replaced by methyl. There is one hydrogen, right? Ortho also you have methyl. This is a 2 degree, this is a 2 degree amine, right? So it will not give carbylamine test. If you talk about this thing here, that is also aniline. See, chances are, there high chances are that usually what they used to give in NEET exam, they used to give you structures, right? But now to make the question good here, what they can give you directly the IUPAC names here or common names here. So that also you should have command over. NN means on the methyl you have, on the nitrogen you have 2 methyl. Again, this is 3 degree, it will also not give, right? Then you have this thing, that is aniline here, right? But 2,4. On the second and on the fourth position, you have diethyl, C2H5, C2H5. To this, it doesn't matter. If this nitrogen is bonded to 2 hydrogen, that means it is 1 degree alcohol. That will give you positive carbylamine test. Okay? Positive carbylamine test it is going to give you. Right? Okay, students? Right? Benzylamine is what we know that this is the benzyl, CH2. Here you will have NH2. And here they are saying on the N-methyl, that means on one nitrogen you have one methyl group here. This is hydrogen. And on the para position, you have methyl. Again, this is your 2 degree. Again, this is 2 degrees. So that is also not going to give the correct answer. Okay. So answer will be C is the correct answer here. Okay. So you should know how to draw the structures here. Next one is the complexes. These and these are examples of which type of isomerism. So this is from coordination isomerism. You have ionization, coordination, geometrical linkage isomerism. Let me know in the comment section what you think about it. Right? Ma'am, 2,4-diethyl aniline. Very good, very good, very good, Manasvi. Now, if you see this, whenever you have 2 coordination spheres that you have drawn here, right? And here also you have 2 coordination sphere, and the ligand, here ligand is same, but the central metal atom you have exchanged between these 2 spheres. That means this is an example of, very good, that is B, coordination isomerism. So answer is B is the correct answer here. Right? Next question is a solution with negative deviation among the following. Negative deviation among the following. Now, if you talk about the negative deviation, that means the interactions of AB are greater than AA and BB. For positive interaction, for positive deviation, interaction of AB are less. See, if you guys are chit-chatting with each other, then your results will go down. That is negative deviation. So you should have less interaction with each other, more interaction with me. That is AA and BB kind of interaction. Right? So now AB interactions are if they are greater. So if you see ethanol and acetone. Ethanol, if you see the interactions are decreasing because it's earlier had hydrogen bonding. By adding acetone, the hydrogen bonding is eventually going to decrease. Chlorobenzene and bromobenzene, they are ideal solution. They are not even non-ideal. Okay. So benzene and toluene is also ideal solution. Okay. These are ideal. So there is, it is the positive deviation. This is a negative deviation where you have chloroform and acetone, right? Which is eventually going to show you like more interactions will be there because of this CHCl3. This Cl, when Cl you will add here, and here you will have acetone. This is this oxygen, and this acetone oxygen is also electronegative. That is the reason it is going to make hydrogen bond with this hydrogen over here, right? Not this hydrogen, actually this chlorine is going to make that, right? So that means the interactions are going to increase in this case, right? Not, we can't say hydrogen bond here, but yes, the interaction will increase because of partially negative charge here and partially negative charge here. Earlier, this has only chlorine, which is less electronegative. Oxygen is more electronegative. Polarity will increase. That is why the interactions will increase here, right? So answer will be C is the correct answer here, right? C is going to be the correct answer that I can see. Okay. Next question is, the dissociation equilibrium of a gas AB2 can be represented as 2AB2 give rise to 2AB plus B2. So this is 2AB2 give rise to 2AB plus B2. Okay. They are saying the degree of dissociation of is X. Degree of dissociation is given to be X. Okay. And is compared to 1. Okay. And is small compared to 1. Okay. The expression relating to degree of dissociation with equilibrium constant Kp and total pressure P. See, whenever Kp they are asking you X in terms of Kp and P, right? And they have given it in the option. So what you have to do, firstly, take the initial moles as 2. This will be 0, this will be 0. Now first you take number of moles. Here this is stoichiometry, it will be stoichiometry multiplied by degree of dissociation. Stoichiometry multiplied by degree of dissociation, right? Stoichiometry multiplied by degree of dissociation, stoichiometry multiplied by degree of dissociation. Now total number of moles will be 2 minus 2x plus 2x plus x. That is x plus 2 is the total number of moles here, right? That you have, right? Now what you have to do here, divide it with total number of moles. Can you tell me the reason why? Can you tell me the reason why? Because whenever you are calculating the partial pressure of any compound, that is equals to partial pressure of, let's say, A, that is equals to mole fraction of A multiplied by total pressure. So total pressure is given to us, that is P. Mole fraction we have calculated now. So we'll multiply it by total pressure here, that is P, right? That is P, and that will give you the partial pressure. Okay. So now what you have to do? Now what you have to do? We know that Kp equals to product raised to power stoichiometry, that is pressure of B2 raised to power the stoichiometry. I'll just write it as pressure of B2 raised to power stoichiometry. Pressure of AB raised to power stoichiometry, that is 2. Pressure of AB2 raised to power the stoichiometry. Right? Okay. Understood? Now this is pressure of B2, that is given to be x by x plus 2. Right? This is given to be 2. This is pressure. Right? This is multiplied by P. Right? This is 2x by x plus 2 square multiplied by P square, because this is pressure of AB. This is given to be 2 minus, you can also write it as 2 common, that is 1 minus x divided by x plus 2, right? This whole square multiplied by P square. So P square will be cancelled with each other. Now with this you have the value of Kp in terms of x and P, right? From there you have to solve the value. Very good, very good. Okay, Manasvi, lots of love to you as well. Yes, okay. Right, now, next is going to be, okay, right, I think this we have solved. It should be over here, right? So once you have done this, now you just have to solve the value of x in terms of P. But remember that as 1 minus x is equals to 1, that is given in the question. So 2 plus x is also equals to x only, right? Okay. So x is, let's see, x is very small, degree of dissociation is very small in comparison to 1 or 2. So 1 minus x is approximately equals to 1, 2 plus x is approximately equals to 2. That's how you're going to solve this, right? Okay. Yes, everybody. Next question on your screen is, ethanol and acetone. No, in ethanol you have hydrogen bonding, right? So when you add acetone, that is going to show you less interactions will be there, right? So next is CH3, CH2, 4, CH3. On adding anhydrous Cl, Cl3, HCl is going to give you two things. One is this compound, other is this compound. Now they are saying which of the following is true. Is this aromatization? No. There is no aromatic ring that is formed here. Pyrolysis means it should be distributed into, this should break and this should be distributed into various number of carbons and various number of different compounds, right? But that does not happen. Oxidation, definitely no, there is no oxidation here. Isomerization is true. Reason being because these two are isomer of each other and you have formed these two isomers from this particular N-hexane, right? So that is the isomerization. So answer will be C is the correct answer here. Okay, and we are done with the questions. Okay, students, we have done the questions. That's it. Okay, perfect, amazing. So now as we have done the questions, so for all the students, right, first thing is, as Gopika ma'am has also told you, that we are coming in your city. The form is in the description, right? We are coming in Chennai, and all the students, you can just fill out the form so that we can decide that from various cities. So depending upon that, we have to also make the students like arrangement for the students. So for that, you have to fill the form so that we can get an idea how many students are there, so that we can arrange the things according to that only, right? Okay, so link will be in the description. And students, for our offline centers, these are the offline centers that we have. You can see the South offline centers over here, right? Tamil Nadu, Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, right? Now in the offline centers here, right, 40% scholarship you can get. And you know one more thing you can get here, because you are a student of Vedantu NEET English, so you can go and tell our name, and in the offline centers you can get the guidance and counseling for totally free of cost. You just have to take our name there, right? And here 40% scholarship for next 2026 student is out there. So you can inform it to your students, to your juniors as well, right? Even in IVSAT programs, you can get 90% instant scholarship based on your IVSAT results. So in this, basically this is a admission test of Vedantu, and the top scorers will get 90% scholarship in this exam, right? Okay, and if you see this here, right, if you see this here, as you can see over here, right, in the description box also, you will see all the links related to Revise-a-thon. That is totally free of cost. It is going on right now, right? And there is AIPMT All India mock test series that is also provided to you for totally free of cost, right? And NEET mock test, so it is over now. It was only till 23rd, so it is over now, right? And NEET PDA is also provided to you. That is your smart notes library. You can click over here and you will get just fill in your like details, and you will get for totally free of cost. You will get flashcards, quick notes, short notes, everything you will get here. Right? Really interesting notes you will get here. Right? Then you have Vedantu NEET Telegram community, where basically if you click here, okay, if you click here, okay, this is Vedantu NEET 2025, right? So in this group, what actually we are doing here, we are providing you like full study plan. We are providing you here, all your doubts, everything is getting solved here for totally free of cost, right? And if you want to have NEET Revise-a-thon PDF, that is over here. Fill in your details and you will get the PDF for the Revise-a-thon, that the revision sessions that has happened in this, right? Okay. Yes, everybody, and this is the link for IVSAT. Like too many links are there. So according to your choice, what you need, are you focusing on NEET 2025 or NEET 2026? According to that, you can choose what you want. Okay, students? Okay, then that's it for today. Yes, ma'am, please come Bangalore. Definitely we will come, Preeti. Don't worry, we will definitely come. Right, I am going to Bangalore right now, right? I think in like in a week, right? So I'll definitely will plan something, but for that we also need like your comments in the comments. You can tell us that what exactly you want from us, right? Which is your city that you want us to visit. Okay. So after NEET, we can prepare a like a meetup there, but that depends upon that how many students are living in like which city. Right? According to that, we can plan that. Okay. Yes. Okay then, students, bye-bye. Take care. This is Diksha Kaushal signing off. The link of this PDF will be in the description, right? Till then, all the best for your exam, and we are coming up with some really interesting chemistry, biology and physics sessions, right? So do stay tuned to this channel and like this video, share this with your friends as well to help them out in these 10 days. Till then, bye-bye. Take care. See you all.